You're a son of a gun. Oh, didn't make it. There we go. There we go. That has to be in the picture. That had to make it into the picture. I hope. Did it make it into the picture? I don't think so. Oh, don't think so. Okay, we're live. That looks terrible. What the heck did I do? What did I do? There we go. Oh, let's try that. Let's try to do that. Hope that's not too clizzos. Oh yeah, we're way zoomed up. Back that thing up. Let me see if I can fix that a bit. Really? Really? Did that just do that? Oh my gosh, Becky. Did that just do that? Are you kidding me? Right in front. Right in the way. You're joking, right? Alright, there. No more joking. There. It's done. Done. I say done. Done. Here we go. Here we go. Tweak her in. See? Tweak it in. Tweak it in. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Trying to get this tank set up here. I don't ever film this tank. Due to the fact that it is the one 90%, 94% available plugged in. Due to the fact that this is the one that always has the algae in it. This is the pure black line tank. And I'm just tired of not videoing them because they're incredible looking. And I just figure I'm going to start filming them and, you know, just work on the tank more. So today, excuse me, I did a bunch of work on the tank. And so we'll see what we can, how we can get this tank looking. That's kind of cool right there. What do you say? What do you say? Let's see if the... let it right on the food. We'll leave it like that. Let it walk up into perfection. Bridge. How do, mate? Welcome. It's bedtime for me, but always watch your stuff when wake up. Keep up the good work, mate. What substrate you use, mate? Well, first, welcome for coming to the show and saying hello. This is Fluval stratum. I don't know if you guys get it over there, but it's yeah, the Fluval stratum. I don't use the super expensive ADA stuff because they don't sell it, so I'd have to order it. But this stuff is like, I don't know, I can't even say price difference. But for this 18-pound bag, I paid $42, and that's pretty cheap for this stuff. So, but yeah, so it's Fluval stratum. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I try to work on them a lot. I try to get the best stock I can get, more or less. It's not that I work on the shrimp. I try not to, get shrimp that like need a ton of culling. If you have good stock, then hopefully most of the time it'll stay good. You don't have to worry about so much culling. So I bought these pure black lines. Yes, you're welcome. Bless you too. I bought these pure black lines a long time ago, and just recently the females started. They probably had 5 batches of babies now. And I have some Amanos in there to help with that nasty algae that I've been working on. Those guys must not know their job because they surely don't do it. Always good info in your shows. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I try, and if I don't have an answer, I do everything I can to get the answer. So, for one, there's no one that knows everything, and I surely don't know everything. So, I'm just like everyone else. You have to learn. Teaching yourself all the time, all the information you can get. Well, that's why I've always said from day one, if I do all the footwork, then I can kind of pass it along to everyone else so they don't have to do as much and they can have a jump on getting into the hobby instead of having to do so much. But that's that's the part I like, testing out products, testing out all sorts of stuff. If I do it over time, it's not bad because it's not expensive and stuff. But I mean, if I buy 10 products at once, it gets expensive. So I do it as little, slowly. True, nicely said. We are learning, trying to get better. Yes, yep. That's what I don't ever try to say I know it all. It's just, the things I do know. Actually, most everything I know, it's because I studied and, I've learned from others. Now, I mean, we all know just because somebody says something, that doesn't even mean that it's true. So, I'm not one to, if somebody says, hey, this is the best way to do this, and then I turn around and tell everybody, hey, this is the best way to do this. No, because if somebody says something, then, I do my homework on it, I investigate it, and if for some reason that is a better way to do stuff, then, that's something that I'll pass on. But, you have to investigate your investigation, you know what I'm saying? So, it's just something that, we really do here as much as we can. Hello, Dance Lee. But, yeah, we try to bring as much positive information as possible. Give everybody tips, tricks, and, all sorts of stuff. Strategies once in a while on how to do stuff. But the thing is, you always have to remember, like I used to say a long time ago, it's not a race, it's a marathon. So, You know, you have to take your time with shrimp. You know, it's not something you just run into, throw them in water, and you know, you just think you're gonna get everything you want. You know, you gotta take time, and it's not like it. You take time and it like 8 months down the road before you see positive results. You know, they just don't come overnight. You know, they might come in 2 nights, but you know, uh, you know, it's and then the other biggest thing is feeding. You know, you just can't. It's all about feeding too. So you got to take your time. Don't rush into things. And then the biggest thing is feeding, especially if you come from fish into shrimp, or if you don't know about really anything in the hobby, and you know, you go to feeding and your pinch is massively bigger than anyone else's pinch. You know, it's you know, they're just things that people need to know, that they need to ask about. Don't be afraid to ask, and you know, get as much positive information as you can. But you know, that's another thing. That's another good thing about these groups is you know, like I said, just because, and especially it's bad at the fish stores, is, you know, most of the time they don't know, so they're just going to tell you whatever, but or they're going to tell you what they heard, you know, on a commercial or something. But you know, coming on streams like this, it's a way to, you know, ask your question to everyone in the stream. You know, you can have however many people in the stream answering your question, because not everyone in the stream is a beginner. Not everyone in the stream is, you know, just starting out in the hobby. So, you know, it can be answered probably 5 different ways, you know, but that's what I enjoy so much about doing this, and that's why I do it, because it's the positivity that I get out of it. And at the end of the day, I feel like I earned my daily wage of being alive, you know, passing on information, helping other people, you know, making somebody smile and laugh, you know, feel better about themselves, anything. If I can cover any of those things, then, you know, I've done something good. But I wish this photo was better, but, you know, I took out half of the moss of this tank. The moss is dying because I'm not running the lights anymore for any of the tanks. I only run them now when I live stream, but I had them on most of the afternoon, well, a few hours now, because I've been working in a bunch of the tanks. So, same dude. I'm off to bed, but I'll watch the rest of you in the morning. Keep up the good work and info. Trying to learn as much as possible. LOL, though, shame. It's 2 a.m. here, the UK time. Stay safe, dude. Well, hey, thank you too. Stay safe yourself, and thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Cichlids 23. What's up? We have our left wing, Cichlids 23. No Chalios yet has showed up to the building. He is not here yet. Think that he's afraid to show up. Share you on my Facebook. Hope more join as with you. Well worth it. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, it's the more that join, the more that, you know, it opens up the my abilities to use other electronics, so I'm not stuck in front of the computer, because I'd be able to do more if I, you know, if I can use my phone. I have a handheld Osmo. It's right around the corner. But with my tremors, you know, it's still kind of messy. And then it's really weird. I can only, like, if I'm making like a video of the tanks or something, it'll only go so long, then it shuts off. And then it restarts, so it breaks it up. And, you know, there's some things about it I don't like, but I want to get the one that has like handles that come up and down, but it's like $400. So, I mean, I have time to save up for it, which is no problem. It's just, right now I'm stuck in front of the computer and I have to put cameras in places, and I got cords everywhere. So the more subscribers I get, and the fastest I can get to 1,000, then it opens all this stuff up, and I can use my phone, and I can get the better handheld, and I can, leave my computer and put, it's gonna allow me to do so much more stuff. So I hate this, but thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate all the help, and you sharing me on your Facebook. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much, and thank you for showing up again. I am very grateful to you. What's happening in 23? How are you, sir? And how are you, Mr. Dan Slee? Man, Dan, I pulled out so much moss that I have a orange 5-gallon bucket back here on the floor that's filled halfway up. And I'm going to keep it in there, to make sure there's no more shrimp in there. I may have rinsed it out, but I just have to make sure. And I think I only worked on a few tanks, and I got problems, dude. The red fishbone tank, I think I have females in there. Because it looks like a couple of them have big bottoms, bellied bottoms, but it's really hard to tell. But I took out more than half of the moss, and I'll move the camera down there in a little bit, but I mean, I gotta have females in there. I mean, I can't believe that they'd be dead. Damn. If anything, I'm gonna have to find somebody with red fish bones, because mine all have the galaxy. These are galaxy fish bones, but get some females in here and start. Oh, wait. False alarm. Oh, one thing I would try next be feed them differently. Now that they are mature, I bet they would go for some high protein food. Yeah, I actually put my food in there a couple times, and they're going at it pretty good. But the thing is that's what I'm afraid of is, oh, wait a minute, I could probably put a chunk of bloodworms in there, couldn't I? Do you have to work in the heat? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a financial guy. You're in a air-conditioned office sitting at a desk. I ain't mad at you. I'm just jealous. Just jealous. Yeah, bloodworms works. 4th floor prison cell with a view. Hey, at least you get to come home, though. And you don't have to worry about dropping the soap. At least what it feels like being only person there during lockdown. Hey, at least you're there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right. You know he does. You know Dan's all checking out. He probably popping on our cameras and stuff and trying to steal all of our secrets, our shrimp secrets. Don't act like you're not, Dan. Shrimp secret thief. Hey, I'm gonna go get bloodworms. Hold on. Man, my allergies are so bad today. All right. Get this piece of glass so I can cut it up with my Coke blade. Gotta get your Coke blade. Boy, that freaking shrimp right there, he ain't want nobody to watch, is he? All right. One second. All right. Thank you for that idea, Dan. I wasn't even thinking. I didn't have a thought process about that at all. So. Well, where the hell did it go? I don't get it. Yeah, let me move the camera down there now. Hold on. All right, I gotta set my alarm, my timer for an hour. Got my water running over there, and I surely don't want it exploding. How much boost and shrimp have been bought since March? C20 ahead of you there. Sounds like you need some more shrimp and boost, Dan. There we go. Shrimp eating bloodworm. Shrimps eating bloodworms. Really? Just gonna walk away? Yeah, he's got a lot of spots on their face. If they, them spots get a little bigger because, it's that galaxy all on the bottom down there. Yeah, they have really good looking. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of really nice ones in here. It's just, I guess I'm gonna have to push the proteins more. But they're all, they're all really good grade, higher grade in here. Like I said, I bought this set a long time ago. And they bred one time. A few died, and then I had 30 or something breed, and that's it. Never had any more. I don't know, I've always had so much moss, I don't know if any died, but Let me scoot the camera over. See, I just don't, you know, she looks good over there, but she doesn't have all the connections for the for the fishbone markings. She's missing 2, so she's not a super high grade. We'll just watch these guys swim in. The protein trick works great, especially when they don't get fed a lot and eat more biofilms, etc. When grazing, and protein usually triggers and conditions them pretty well for the next molt. All right, yeah, because these guys, like I said before, they didn't like to eat anything. And if that doesn't work, next for me would be to pull a set of good visible females and 2 good males and do it another tank. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I gotta find them. I just don't know why they just never. I don't know if it's male heavy, and like I said, I don't know. I have no clue. Like I said, somebody told me go in there, pull out all the males, you know, and only leave a couple that I had too many males. Well, shoot, the one time I went to go do it, I pulled out like 15 males, and I was like, what am I going to do with all these? So I was like, yeah, whatever, we'll figure this out later. Yeah, let's just leave that like that and keep an eye out, see if we see any good mamas, but or even something that's pregnant. Because I didn't. I tried to see, but you know, when I went to move the moss, my main concern was that there wasn't any more shrimps in the moss, and I ran my hand around real slow. I took the sponges off and cleaned them, but ran my hand around, brought them around the front. I didn't see anything that like jumped out at me. Yeah, Caridina can be so weird with breeding. Usually can find/figure out the reason, but sometimes just doing a reset is best, quickest way out. Chubbs, what's happening, brother? Yeah, I know. It's I don't have a problem. I guess I would just have to, you know, sell all the ones in here, you know. But yeah, I'd have to find some females. But that's what I'm saying. Some look like females, but you know, for one, I wasn't wearing my glasses, so that made it really hard. And 2, there were not any that just jumped out at me as being like, you know, like their belly's really big and round. Nothing. That's what scared me. That you know, there wasn't any in here, and I was like, there's no way that I have a full tank of just males. You know, but the only thing I can think is they're just gonna wait because, like, my pure black line. Well, I've had the pure black lines, I think, as long as the fish bones, but the pure black lines took a long time to breed too, and then they finally did it one day. They just Got pregnant one day, and that was it. It was over. You have at least one female in there, if not more. Right, that's what I'm saying. I do see mostly males, though. Right. That's why I want to lead the camera like this to see if we see any, like, going across that we can really tell. I guess probably the best thing I would do is, you know, but here's the thing is, you know, if I take females, you know, what did you say? So 2 females and 2 males. Well, wouldn't they breed in this tank? Well, not if there's a ton of males, right? They're probably bothering the females. There's probably 25 shrimp in there. Maybe I had some die. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. If they don't go in next 1 to 2 molt cycles, I'd say as many nice females as you can find and 2 nicest males in another tank. Yeah, and then what? I guess just wait until the females are buried, right? And then, like, probably just sell all these off and put something new in here altogether. I did a 50% water change in this thing because when I pulled out half the moss, you know, the water was dirty and everything. So I did a nice big old water change and gave them fresh water. So hopefully all that goodness will do something with them. I'm hoping. But yeah, it seems like everyone. Well, what's this one coming over on the left by the cholla wood? That one looks bigger, like it could be a female. Yep, or reintegrate once the shrimplets mature. Oh yeah, just put everyone back into that tank, all the babies, and keep the parents in one tank and just keep pulling out and use it as my stock tank. I got you. Oh, and then the red, the extreme red King Kongs, or the red, what do you call them, the little devils or whatever. I don't know. I lifted the moss up on those too. I'd have to relook. Like I said, I was moving pretty quick today, but I don't know if I might have. I don't know. I don't want to say I got all males on those, but those are really good size too. So. But these were these were a shrimp that I got a long time ago. All right, and like I said, they bred once. Hold on. Well, also my my red pintos, the red-headed pintos, the German pintos or whatever you call it. Yeah, red devils. they bred once, and none of the babies lived. I found only one, but when I took them out of the 20 long and I put them in that 10-gallon, then I put my immune booster and everything in it, and the live bacteria stuff, bam, they just start breeding. So I wonder if I pull all these, well, no, I'd probably just do females, and I don't need to pull them all out. But yeah, when I moved them ones down there, man, the females just all start getting buried up. See that big one right there coming towards the camera? That's big, but I think that's a male. Yeah, I will. That's a good idea. Hello, Monica. How are you doing? Thank you for showing up. It is good to see you. See, what is that? That's a male. Pretty sure. Or is it a female? There you go. Turn sideways. Come on, give us a side view. That might be a female. Oh yeah, it looks like you could see the little saddle in there. Was that a female? Oh, okay. Male so far. All right. Yeah, because I have a tank to put them in. I could get them in there like ASAP. It's just disheartening, that I have shrimp that are so nice, and expensive, and they just sit there and do nothing. John, hello, sir. Welcome, welcome. Muppet929, welcome also to the stream. Coming to hang out in the Dizzy. Oh, yeah, I did a big, huge water change on the Pleco tank. Oh, guys, hey, Priscilla, listening while driving home, please do not look at the phone. To let everybody know, to recap on yesterday, I glued some moss onto a wire mesh that I had, and I also glued moss onto a piece of slate with super glue. Well, I waited probably, 20 minutes before I put them back in the tank. I put them in the tank, and I probably had 6 of the shrimp die. They were over there eating on it. A lot of shrimp were over there messing around on it. And then I went in there yesterday. There was a bunch of them dead. So I hurried up and pulled both pieces out. I did a small water change, put my bacteria and my immune booster in there, and no deaths today. They're all fine. So this is just me. I'm not saying that my glue was 100% dry, because maybe it was still wet. But unless you're gluing something that you can leave out for a really, really, really long time to make sure it's dry, I would not advise using super glue in a shrimp tank. I mean, I've used it in a fish tank. Didn't have any issues. But the minute I put them down in there on the plants and stuff, of course, the shrimp went all over it because they wanted to eat the bacteria and stuff all over the plants. Well, the glue, you could see it turned white, so it dried immediately, whatever was left, because super glue is made to do that. When it gets wet, it dries super hard. Well, something happened. I don't know, but it had a bad effect on some of the shrimp, and it killed them. So, to let you know, I know it sucks. I have a lot of them, but just to let you guys know, there's another something else I did, in the tank. And, like I said, I'd rather try it and have a bad have something bad happen to me than somebody else. I wouldn't want anybody to have anything bad happen to them, but, what can you do? You live and you learn. So, from my bit of experience with it now, I always tied on, but I thought, well, let me try to glue it onto this small piece of slate. That'd be cool. But then I was like, man, that's probably a bad idea, because what happens, it's, it can't root itself to the moss. I should have tied this stuff down. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go cut it all off right above the glue, or just scrape it off and then cut the little glue bits off and then tie it on and put it back in. But the wire mesh piece, I'll probably just chuck it away, because I won't be able to get all the glue off of that, and just, go about it a different way. But I want to let everybody know, do not use super glue in your shrimp tanks. Unless, like I said, unless you're leaving it out overnight, and it's 100% cured. But I'm just saying, it's, I don't really see, super glue being wet underwater. And, like I said, I left it out, but it doesn't mean that it wasn't. It doesn't mean that it couldn't have been. But I don't know. That's the part I don't know. All I know is I glued it. I left it out at least 20 or 30 minutes, because I was doing other stuff. So I just left it there and went off and did stuff, and came back about a half hour later, and I didn't want them to dry up. So, I just sat them in there, and 10 minutes later, they were covered with shrimp, and then the next day, shrimp death. Wish I could stay longer. Just wanted to say hello to everyone. Catch you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Wow, again, Chubbs? Boy, oh boy. I haven't talked to you in so long. Chubbs got to be out there making that dollar. Make them holla. All right, buddy. Talk to you soon. Be safe. Yeah. I've done it in fish tanks. I got the cheap plastic plants in there, and sometimes they break off, when I'm cleaning them or something. So I just glue them back on. I've never had a problem. But I don't have anything. There's nothing in a fish tank that I'll sit there and pick at. That'll pick at the glue, thinking it could be food or something. So yeah, it was disheartening, and brutal, man. I use it, but keep it thin. Spray with water to set it, and then douse and dunk it before putting it in. Yeah, I didn't do that. Like I said, I let it sit a long time, and then I stuck it in there. Shit happens. All right, now what is that, Dan? That one to the right back there. Great. You're going to stick your tail. That big one to the right over there. That looks like a boa. I glued some plants to rocks in my betta tank, and that was a week ago, but my betta is acting sick now. I wonder now if it's the glue. I'm just going to take it out and do it carefully. Yeah, take it out. Oh, bettas are strong, Monica. Take it out, do a water change. I mean, they live in like a puddle, literally a puddle, mud puddle during the dry seasons. You know, they have a lung. They don't need to breathe through their gills. They're strong. Yeah, is that one to the right, that boa one? Boy, that looks just like a boa, doesn't it? The way those markings are coming over. Wow. I know, we need it to turn a little. These shrimp aren't being friendly. They're coming up and getting their bloodworms. And see, now there's a shrimp there to the left. That one's way smaller. Streamlabs, donations are appreciated but not expected. Wow, I haven't seen that come up for a while. I had to read it. Hit the thumbs up button if you haven't hit it already. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, come on, you're going to do this to me? I got to reset the... Man, that one over there looks boa-ishy too. Oh, really? Oh my gosh. All that and the snail spooks it. Oh my gosh. Like, that was like not cool. Like, totally not cool. Oh my God, Becky. That was some bull crappy. Well, let's watch that pretty one. I'm leaning towards, yeah, male, but it's, I know. And yes, it's very nice. Super wide like a boa. I know it's got because they say the boas have the, like, the boa constrictor curvatures on the side, you know, that's how it gives it that boa. And I'm like, man, do I got some, because that's what I'm saying. I really got down on these when I got them, but now I started seeing some with that boa pattern. Yeah, it's quite the size range. It should, as far as you know, only be original shrimp plus one batch you got from them. How long ago did you get them? Oh, a long time ago, probably 10 months. Yes, it was a long time ago. Last year. 10 months at least, and they only had one batch that I know of. Because when I got them, I got 20 of them. I think I got 20 of them. Or was it 30? I don't know. I spent a lot of money on them. I got them home. Maybe it was 20. Yeah, I think it was 20. I think like 5 died. You know, after a few months, I had one die here, one die there, and then everything was fine. And then one got pregnant, had the babies, and then that was it. Never had babies since. And, you know, I was like, whoa, wow, this is cool because now all the dead ones, or the babies that died, they're replaced now, and I have extras. Yay! And they've never buried since. And it's like, I don't even see the adults anymore. So I don't know. Maybe they did die. because I don't see any really big old shrimp anymore. They might have died. Hey, Don. What's happening? What's happening? Hey, has anyone in here checked their tracking number just to see if your package is moving, or has anyone set it up on their text message to get texts as it moves? I got my tracking number for my DancingMan shrimp that are coming in, but I just haven't punched it in yet. Got to keep an eye out the window for a tornado warning here. What? was going to tonight. What? You're going to have a tornado in Indiana? Dude, that's crazy. Oh, to let you guys know about what Don was talking about the other day, about doing a stream on whatever that stuff was. Don, what was that you were talking about the other night about doing a stream on? What was that site you were talking about? Zoom. Yeah, that is my kid uses that for school. Here's the thing. John, who's in here, and it just says John, he uses Zoom to do like the live chat I'm gonna do for him next month on the 11th. So everyone, if you want to see that, it'll be next month on the 11th. But he uses Zoom, and like my son just used it for school, and he had all 30 kids on the screen. You know, he could just shuffle over to who he wants, but you can have everyone like on one screen, I think. But someone, who was it? Bob that was in here. I believe it was Bob said that he heard bad things about it. And he said, yeah, I won't be on there. And I said, okay, well, I won't either. But here's the thing is, John even said that there was something bad about it before, but they fixed it. But I look at it this way. My son's preschool, school uses it. Look at this shrimp. Ain't moved an inch. Hasn't shook a leg. Nothing to let us see what it is. I'm not moving. I'll win this fight. It's a stare down. You see him staring at me? He's staring at the camera. He knows I'm not moving. But, yeah, for Astronomy Club, I'm just saying, if a school uses it with children, we all have it on our computers. For our children on it, it's got to be secure. It would have to be, or the schools wouldn't use it, because the school systems wouldn't say, this is what we want to use as our go-to hookup type deal. So he is, Dan, ain't he? He ain't moved one bit. Not one, and I'm not moving it. I'm staying right here on him. I'm locking him down. Or her. Whatever it is doesn't want us knowing. I'm waiting. I'm gonna frickin' wait. Zoom isn't terrible, a bit awkward. Main problem was when it got overloaded and when people started trolling. Yeah, so, well, that's what I'm saying. People they don't troll on my son's when, he does his school stuff. Maybe it's because they have a setup, through the school, I don't know. But we just need how come you can't use like Skype or something? Oh, you can't get a bunch of people on Skype? And I mean, there's got to be something where you could get a whole bunch of people on one screen, Zoom can't be the only one. What, on the right? or the one right ahead of us. Oh, I have zoom. Hold on. I could zoom up on this. I know it looks like that one disc on the side of it is fatter than the others. Which one is fatter than the other? Boy, yeah. See, that's gotta be like a boa. That's just like it. She does it. If that is a female, it doesn't have the galaxy spots, but I would say that's a boa all day. But I'm no pro, but I don't mind tooting my own horn. See? All right, now, what about, can anyone tell? Sorry, excuse me. Hold on. Oops. Oops. I'm learning this camera. This camera has like a bar in it. And as you zoom it, it's like a magnifying glass. As you zoom it, the bar goes up and down. And you have to get it perfect on what you're looking at. You know, there's a bar. Literally, you can see it on my side as you move it up and down. It's like a magnifying glass, and it goes up like, you know, the further away and, you know, down in front of me. You know, it's just like glasses, you know. But does anyone know by the whiskers? Hey, pumpkin! I will try Zoom if the app is not Chinese. TikTok is so popular, but most people don't know it's a Chinese app that embeds into your computer. Our government agencies do not allow its use. Just saying. Hey, that's cool. Good. I don't want to use anything that embeds itself into me. It sounds like a tick. My son watches TikTok, but I mean, we don't have anything set up on it. Facebook has something like it, and Google also. Dude, I've been busting my call tank today. Been picking babies for 2 hours out of half inch of water. Oh, you busted your call tank today. Oh, I thought you meant you're busting your butt on your call tank today. Oh my gosh. Pumpkin King in the house. Did water go all over? It's all good, Dan. I just bought 3 new tanks. I almost bought a few blue ACI. Those are nice. Those are nice cichlids. I almost bought a couple of them too. For whiskers, it helps be not foolproof, usually in addition to scooping inside. I know, but some people are good on the, I don't know. I've never done the whiskers. I don't really know much about it, but they do. Some people brag about, oh, I could tell by the whiskers. And I'm like, I don't believe you. Excuse me. Look at that. Have you ever seen a shrimp just sit there? Who's got a camera? Take this shrimp's picture already so it can move on. Move on from town to town. Oh, yeah. Just by looking at it. And the legs are super pretty. They're colored. And who knows, maybe moving all this moss will do something good too. Because if you notice, you guys can't see the moss. I have a big piece of wood in here. It's like a branch. It's been in there forever. Well, I took the little bit of moss I left in there and I put it on top of it because it kind of like it comes up and it trees out like a dish type deal. And I put the moss up there, so now the moss is off of the substrate. You can see the branch all the way in the back. That's the big tail on it, all the way at the back of the tank. That's how big that branch is. All right, what we got going on here? What we got going on? What? Up. Oh, you know it's gonna be a male. Look, it flies right over again. Are you kidding me? This is some booty. Oh, maybe because that, because that stinking alder cone is right there. I don't want to spook it because then it might swim away and then we went through all of this for nothing. But they'll come in. They're coming in to get their bloodworms. Coming in to get their damn sleet worms. Cat, it is define me, isn't it? Yes, yes, water everywhere, mostly on me. My daughter dropped her side and I caught it against the wall. Oh, and it busted. Oh, you guys are moving it. Some booty. Oh, here we go. Here we go. What's this big one here? That's a male. Son of a bejeezers. Look at them. They're all coming in now. Male. Male. Jesus, Male and George and Joseph. That looks like a male. Look, it's stealing the bloodworm. Later. That's a male. I'm not moving. I'm staying here. I'm thinking it is female. So tough with that pattern to tell, but it is pretty scooped. Yeah. And it sure stands its ground, don't it? That one's male. Oh, yeah, Monica's got tons of plants to water. Holy heck. We got to start a fund just for watering cans for Monica. That's cray-cray. And I'm wondering if, Dan, I'm wondering if these shrimp, when I got them, had, I don't know. I don't know if I should even think of it being having a boa gene, but you know, if they're fishbone with the boa gene, come on, be a female. I'd do anything to watch it be a male. I don't know. There it is. I don't know. That's a pretty wide disc. Damn it. Yeah, I'm thinking female. Oh, the other one? Yeah. Well, I guess we could start scooping them. Hey, we watched during the show here, and I'll just start scooping them out. And whatever we think that we have, I'll scoop them out. We'll put them in another tank, and we'll let them run. Let me get my catch cup. Be right back. Yeah, let's get our scoop on, dude. There ain't no sense in us looking at them going, yep, think female, and I'm not scooping them out. So let me get everything set up, and we can do it together as a crew. Wow, there's a whole bunch of them in there now. Middle two, yeah, I'm thinking female. Yeah. Might as well if you got the tank. Oh, yeah, I got 4 tanks. Yeah. I got one that's been seasoned for quite a while. Nick the Dick. He's eating what's he messing with? I don't know saltwater, so I didn't watch any news today, and I'm glad. Just heard from my neighbors that Pelosi is kneeling a lot, but not in prayer to God. I told my neighbors she probably can't get up, and they laughed. All right, see if I can spook the shrimps in here that we thought. I think this one here is a female. I don't know. She stands more female-ish, but she's pretty red. Could be a male. Probably is with my luck. Oh. Sorry, I'm not left-handed. Trying to do this with my left hand. Doesn't work too well. Oh, did it get out? Son of a bejesus. God. Dings it. Yeah, I literally have a tank full of boys. Ah. This is a big shrimp. I need to look at this one. If I could keep it in the stinking net. Yeah, this is a big shrimp, so that just got out. And I got it back. Chattanooga Ed, hey, what's up? What do we got here? That's a female, ain't it, Dan? Come on, turn for me. Man, that's tough. Can't see that second disc very good. Yeah, there it is. I got it. That's looking like a flash of female to me. Oh yeah, see that second disc? It looks curved to me. First, second, third, what do you think? Keep just getting a slight look, but I think you are right. Yeah. Well, it's not going to hurt anything. Might as well. Ah, got out again. Might as well be our first specimen. What's up, Chattanooga Ed? Uh-oh, somebody likes tacos. Oh, Priscilla's there. Oh, Priscilla. Support your local Mexican. Join with Mark Jagoo. Lumpy dog, if the shrimp tank is a rockin', don't come a knockin'. Uh-oh, somebody must have got their shrimp today. Get your shrimp today there, Lumpy. Lumpy dog, lumpy dog. Hey, we can do it like this, I guess, if I can keep them in the net. What do you do? Oh, I thought he got out. Come on. Just get in the back and pose for us. That looked like a boy. It's a nice boy, though. What a jerk. Fishbone? Galaxy Fishbone? We're trying to separate a couple females and a couple males and put them in another tank. Try to get it jumped off and get them breeding again. So it's so hard to tell with their colors which is a male and which is a female. I'm trying to scoop some, get them in front of the camera so we can, but they're not, you know, they don't want to play well. 14 likes and 11 in the chat. Yay! I don't know. I'd have to say it's a male, but I like it. So it's got a... Oh, wait. I want that other one. Well, hold on. This big one over here. Half-cooked wings. Ugh. What'd the wife make? Oh, wife made BLTs today. Gotta love bacon. Bacon, 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 bacon. Hot bacon. And hot bacon and warm mayonnaise. Oh, lettuce and tomatoes. So yummy. I don't know what this... Yep. Rearview mirror. Oh, wow, that is all water. Oops. Another hour for the water. All right, see, now he gonna move. Promising, hopefully poses for us. I know, right? I think it's gonna be a boy, though. It's kind of on the skinny side. Those are very bad, Don. They're good. What are you talking about, Ed? Raw chicken's good for you. Streetwise, there he is. What's happening? Yeah, I'm not even holding out a net on this one, so he ain't fighting. But there's a real big one in there that has that boa. I went to go get it, and it went hid somewhere, so I'll go back and get it once I see what this is. Looks like a boy to me. Yeah, looks like a boy to me. Be free, my son. Be free. Look at this one. I don't know what happened to that big boy. Oh, this might be him here. Or be it. Oh, I can't reach it. Oh, there we go. Scared it out. Where did it go? Up there it is. This shrimp here is like very high grade. Not the little one. Not that little one. Watch the little one be a female. The other one. We want the other one. Boy, are they hard to get. They are hard to catch. Yeah, this one here, even if it's not a female, it's just got the perfect genetics. Look, I got everything in this net now. Everything I don't want. Crap. Just a bunch of crap. Oh, still got 2 shrimp in there. Only need 1. And neither one of them want to play. There it is. Come on down. God dog it. Come on. Come down. How the heck did it go? I didn't want that little one in there. I want this one in there. Yeah. There. I didn't see nothing in there, but seems like I'm here by myself now. Alright. See what else we can. There's that big one. Now this one is one I pray is a female because it's got that boa body design that I'm liking. But this is the biggest one, like my oldest shrimp in here, so I just pray that it's a female. I mean, I just think it is with the cut right by the head. You know, where the dent or where the angle is. Yeah, with that side disc right there, looks really wide. I would have to say this one, this is what I want because this boa design, this side design there is what I like. But I mean, a female, it really doesn't matter if the male doesn't carry the trait either. Female, there we go. That's my biggest one in there, Dan. That's why I was praying that she was a female, or that it was a female. I don't think this one is. That's, oh, wait. Well. I couldn't have been that lucky. This one doesn't have much markings. It's not super dark. Yep, up close can tell it's not just white, making it look defined as female. Yeah. She's really pretty, though. She has that heavy boa marking on her. Oh, sorry, did I lock your foot in there? Kind of looks female-ish to me. Yeah, they did. They chased me right out of the corner of the other corner. Yeah, I know that it does have the look, but, well, we'll get her for now, and she's got the ability, so. She's got the look. She's got the look. What in the world could make up on a girl turn blue? When everything I do for you, I do for you. And they go, la 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 la. She's got the look. Na, 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 na. Looking like a man. She's a juvenile. Never was a quitter. Tasting like a raindrop. She's got the look. See, and this one's got that boa looking side. Not as much. This is more Fishbone than I really don't care. I just need the females. That looks like a female too, eh? Alright, see you in a minute, Ed. I know, the black does mislead it, don't it? This one I think is a boy. Sure wish it would just turn for a hot second. Jeez, oh Pete's. You think they're like supermodels and they want... Really? Could you imagine if you were Ant-Man and you shrunk down, how scary they'd be? What do you use to put the shrimp food onto the dish? You can use a tube. I have a glass tube. Think so too. Female? Alright. Yeah, a glass dish or a glass tube, a plastic tube. You can go to the store and get one, Monica. You can get like a PVC. You can go like to Ace Hardware and get just a little tube, maybe 2 foot long, or I don't know how much room you have to get a tube in there, but. Surely is that one. This one here's got the bones, good bones. Well, let's jog it. Ah, there it is. This one's real pretty. Got really good fishbone pattern. I mean, solid. Like, perfect. I just have to get it tweaked in. I think it's going to go over there no matter what. You think they know? I mean, come on. I'm not turning, dude. I'm not doing it. Well, you're going anyways. Yeah, see, almost everyone we get has that wider second one, but watch, everything I have will be a female. I don't have any males. Sorry about the grass. That looks like a boy right there. Yeah, that's a boy. It's a good looking boy. You know what? I'm going to take him. Then there's like one more in here that I want. Oh, no, I don't want that one. That one not so good. Not so good. This one over here. How's this one? Not so good. How's this one looking? Not good. Oh, that one looks really good. Excuse me. Come on. Oh. Oh, that's a girl all day, it looks like. That's a girl all day, it looks like. Hard to tell on camera. Sure, we got at least one male, if not more, with them, but we all still big ones. Yeah, this one here looks like a female. Yeah, I think this one here, if anything, this one shows the best. I don't know. Now, see, I got a different side. I'm unsure. Well, I'll get it out anyways. But I do think, and it's got a really nice pattern. Look, it's not broken up. It's a full, I think that's a female. It's a full fishbone. It's a good grade. Alrighty. Well, that was fun. Got to do something different. So yeah, there's our sack of shrimps. We'll put them over here in this one. Got to do something for a few. Be right back. Okay. Alright. Well, I have to see what the TDSs are. I might not have to do anything to the tank. I just did a water change on this one, so it might be a little higher. 159. 142. Watch this. See how you fix that. See, that's why this liquid GH Plus remineralizer is so good. Because the TDS in that water is just a little higher. So, I mean, I'll drip them, but I'll put a few more drops in here to get it a little closer. Usually, so this is 142.52. That should do it right there. Every time I go messing with this, you know, that's the one thing with these little ones. Sorry. That you get down to like 1 milliliter and go to inch it in, and the whole thing, it just pops. It just, what I mean by that is it just shoots in. You can't like tweak it in just a little bit. See, then I'll put a little Bucephalandra bacteria. I mean, this tank's been perfect. I mean, it's been ready. Gosh, I've been running this for, I did the Bucephalandra bacteria, but I haven't had anything to put in it, so it's just been sitting here. Now that I have something to put in, I'm just throwing it in there for a little extra. And I'm gonna have to, let me see, probably, I could probably do, the clear one. See, I always have my drip lines ready, meaning I always have a dripper end on it, you know. And remember, I showed you guys these clamps. Oh, sorry, I keep going the wrong way, my bad. These clips, see how the hose goes right in? If you can't get these, I got them. I can sell them to you. They're not expensive. But all you do is just drop your hose in, line your stuff up, get it down in there, and that's it. Holy crap. I need to get me a bucket. Hold on. Guns. Drain out of this, I could probably use a clear one, be a little less, setting stuff up. Yippers. All right. So, since we did that, let's little back up here. See if we can see these pure black lines any better. There we go. So now you got pure black lines, some Amanos. You can watch how much Amanos are jerks. No, I'm just kidding. They play pretty good with others. Cichlids 23, what's up? If you've been in here already, I'm sorry. I've been busy doing this. About to get my tanks wet. Oh, yeah? Oh, the new ones that you brought home? Did you set them up yet? It sounds like you did. Back. And nice, Priscilla. Heck yeah. My TDS is 140. On what? Your Neocaridina tank? That's fine. Higher is better too. Higher is better too. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry, I wanted to get a bucket and show you guys the doing the GH Plus remineralizer. But yeah, I just take the little syringe or whatever you want to call it, back it out to about 5.5 milliliters. And squirt it in. And since, you know, I'm changing my TDS, I'm going higher with my TDS. That's why I'm going 5.5 instead of just over 5. Because my number I'm looking for is 150 now. So all the water changes I do are 150 now. $123. It's a full bucket though, you know, so. And you get about 10 ppm. You get it's about 1 ppm for drip per drip. There was you know, you guys know I hate those little worms. Not the bad worms, but the little worms that, you know, live in the substrate. But when I transferred that tank over, when I got the substrate out, it had a bunch in there, and instead of cleaning them out, I was just like, I'll get them later. Well, I put food on the front of that tank yesterday, and I guess, you know, of course they weren't hungry, and so there was a whole pile of worms right there, and that's why I was like, I'm vacuuming these out. DMC, what's up, brother? Wow. TDS in there is about ready to blow up. Woo! 184. Dog. Alright, see, here we go with this crap again. Bullshit ass. Filters, man. Just, you know what? It's always with this crap. Gotta put a good filter in everything that you do. I swear to God, these just the junkiest filters I've ever used. No matter how old school they are, they're just crap. See, guys, that's always why I keep extra filters. Troy, what you doing back there? Turn around, Jim Morrison. I can't let nobody see me. No, but I told you those just regular round filters, I have issues with them, and I don't know if it's because the airline's long, but they just stop pumping air. You know, air's not, there's a ton of air coming out, but I don't know if it's because they're deep. I don't know. I've had issues with all of them. That's why I'm putting all the dual sponge filters in. I mean, I bought them to sell them, but, you know, I got to use them myself too. So that's why you always want spare filters. And now I got to fill that tank. Alrighty. See, when you're in close quarters, you gotta get it done, boy. What? Just make sure it don't fall out. This could probably drip a little faster. I don't really need to drip it, but we will just in case. But that's how I do it. That's how fast I can set up a bucket, get it ready, put it right in. I mean, I don't have to, you know, a few stirs, all done. So, you know, it works. I like it a lot. The liquid GH remineralizer is, like I said, I'm not saying it replaces anything, but it makes life 10 times faster. And then you, like I say, you could tweak it in. With powder, you can't tweak it. I mean, you can put a little bit, stir, put a little bit. I mean, you'll stir with this too, but you can go by drops. And so, I mean, if you really want to get really technical, that's what, you know, the liquid's good for. I like it because I can do it way faster. I mean, I have a lot of buckets. I have a lot of tanks I can go through. I'll be running the pump, and my wife will be over here moving the hose tank to tank, and I'll be over there doing setting all the tubs where they need to be, all the buckets. You know, 150, set them all at 150, and then move the pump to another one, move the pump to another one, move the pump, you know. So, or just pour a bucket into another one. So I do the water. She just goes over here, fills them to the line, and we're done that fast. I don't have to shake the salt and then worry that there's too much stuck to the spoon and I didn't get enough in this one as I did the other one because it's sticking now, and I don't have none of that issue with this. And y'all know what I'm talking about when you keep Caridina. It's a pain in the butt. So, but that's what, you know, it just makes things so much faster doing it that way. That tat still hurt. Oh yeah, didn't somebody just get a tattoo? Priscilla? Priscilla, did you get a tattoo? Get the tattoo. I was like, holy crap, who got the Detroit Red Wings octopus? Man, I was like, somebody got a bigger arm than me. Jeez, oh Pete. I got a whole dragon on my arm. Pink and purple, pink and purple. You know it. It was amazing, like a pollen buzz. Hey, Purr, how you living, girl? Nah, C23-7 true, no straight in the curves today. Yes, I did. Feels like a road rash. I'm gonna get a teardrop under my eye. What you think? I wouldn't get teardrops. I'd get little hearts under your eye. That would be cute, dude. That's how you gotta roll. I mean, teardrops are lame. I mean, those are, I don't know, they say it's however many people you killed or something. I don't know. I mean, Charlie Manson didn't have a bunch of heart or teardrops under his eye, but no one's got hearts. That'd be gangster, dude. You'd be like that. What's that rapper that went to prison that had his whole face all tattooed up and ratted on all of his buddies that, you know, made him a big, huge rap artist? Yeah, send me a picture. The only thing I saw was, it wasn't a horrible picture online, but it wasn't a straight-on shot. But see, I still have tattoos like on my legs and stuff. You know, big dragons. I've never gotten them colored in because I can't stand needles. Everybody's like, "Why do you get tattooed?" I don't know. My legs aren't bad. They don't bother me too bad. But I mean, I'm 47 now. Should I really get them colored in? For what? I mean, it looks dumb, having a huge tattoo without color, but it's the only one I have without color. It's the only unfinished one I have is on my leg. But like I said, it takes up my whole leg. I mean, it probably cost me $1,000 to have it colored. I don't have that money no more, so, and when I die, cover it up. No one will even know. Yeah, hearts are gorgeous. Oh, yeah, little baby shrimps. Yeah, Dan, this tank is like, it's like the Fishbones and stuff. They never bred. I was getting ready to get rid of them. Then one day, one of the females just, pow, got buried up. And that was it. Call it a wrap. They got buried and buried and buried and buried. And you could see, like, the difference in size of shrimps, how many generations. I think they're on 5 now. It's crazy. But this was a tank with the bad algae, and it's been doing really good. So I tore out. Did I take out? Yeah, I think I took out some of the moss. Hey, here, I got a good question for everybody. Hold on. Most places don't bother me, but my torso hurts like mother effer. Still needs it. Oh, my whole stomach's got a big, huge scarecrow on it. Whole side of it. You don't know how many Vicodins and 40 ounces of Budweiser it took me to get it done. It took me 2 years from the outline to go and get it colored. Same guy, but he tattooed my stomach in his house. Then he was working at a big, huge tattoo shop where he literally called off all of his tattoo appointments to do my stomach, and there was probably 30 people staring through the window and in the doorway and everything, because my buddy's a big known tattooist, but now, I don't know, he moved to Arizona. He's got some big shop out there now, I guess. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in years, and he colored my stomach in. And, that's the only one on that side of the stomach. Then I have some on my chest. both arms. I try not to go below the elbows, because I don't want you go for a job interview or something. But like the one over here is a whole street scene from Detroit, like looking down a block, a road, and then an alleyway and stuff, and people in the windows and everything. It was for my dad. Because my dad died in 2014, but like in 2010, we thought he was going to pass away. So I hurried up. I had this tattoo drawn by an artist, and then I had it drawn up, and thank God he didn't pass away. But then I got it done anyway, and then in 2014 he passed away. But at least I had it done. I got to see it. And he's like, "What'd you go do that for?" I was like, "In memory of you." I said, "I thought, you were going to pass away." I said, "I felt bad. I wanted to get it done and stuff." And, "Oh, you didn't have to go put that on your arm." I was like, "Yes, I did." But I'm going to do the whole arm marine themed eventually when I find more money. Nope, but it's going to be brutal. Rib caps suck and sides of belly are the worst. Yeah. What else doesn't feel good is the ankle. Because my dragon goes from my knee all the way right on, just past the tip of the tail, goes just past your ankle, boom. And back, that's not good. Underneath the arm, here on the colors, see, I have like I don't know, it's some kind of the way he did this water. This guy here, the guy who tattooed this, he is a buddy of mine, and he ended up he tattoos for a big rap artist, and his whole like posse's been doing it for years. And then the other guy, like I said, he's a Hispanic dude who he's some bigwig out in Arizona now, but I have Jack skeleton on my left ribs from armpit to hip, and he's holding a black rose. Oh, wow. Chopped 3 toes off, rode my bike home a mile to show mom. That was fun. I've been there on a bus gave before it did. Yeah, can't imagine that being fun. Sternum feels a bit like that, so bizarre, but at least not so hard. I bet mom was impressed. Yeah, it's face planted, mobbing down a hill on my Schwinn. Thought I could bunny hop much better than I could at DMC Productions. Slid on my chin about 10 foot. Shit. Says, I love my tattoo artist too. He's been a friend since day one in America, but he's gotten pricey over time. Good things cost a lot, worth every penny for sure. Yeah, the thing is, I've learned over time, if you go to get something done by a friend, you have to ask them when no one's around, and you have to pay them when no one's around. Due to the fact that usually a friend will give you a discount, but they don't want anyone knowing. Seriously, especially in the tattoo world, no one can know that they gave you a discount. They do not want anyone in line knowing that they got a discount, because it just messes up the rest of their day, the rest of their month, because then, sorry, I keep looking at the, all right, shrimps are going in. See, and then when I'm done with these, with the clip, I pull it up, and it hangs by the blue adjuster, and then I just clip it up, and then that way that tube will always stay dry inside. It'll, if it has any water, it'll drip dry, and I don't have to worry about it molding up. And if it ever does mold up, I mean, it's so easy to get airline. Just throw it away, or you bleach it, because that's the jelly kind, the real soft jelly kind. You bleach it and reuse it, or just get a new piece. There we go. There we go. That's pretty cool. We get a lot of done around here, so that's why I like having these tanks, because we can do this stuff. You know, and I just figure, you know, hey, I mean, I don't want my tanks sitting idle anyways, because, you know, for one, it's not making me no money, and two, I want hundreds of these things. They look so cool. I probably won't sell any of these. I mean, I'll sell, but I mean, if they're not going to breed, I mean, you know, it's just scary because they're so cool, and I don't want to lose any. But what I'll probably do, God dog it, this one looks like a female too. This is the end, in triple the end. This is the end, and my old friend, the end. Whiskey in the Jarro, little Metallica. It's not that big. It's 12 inches top to bottom. I just got short arms. What, 12 inches ain't big? That's big. You roll with Lord Among Us. The extra tank opens up a whole lot of options in working your colonies and tank. Well, yeah, because, you know, I always thought about working with them, you know, and doing like what we just did. But it's like, you know, at the time, I just didn't have what I needed to do it. You know, I was focused on getting more tanks, which is good, and working with what I have and growing them. Well, so far I only have one set that's not doing anything, and it's the Fishbones. So now I still have 3 tanks open. So in the next day or so, then I'll put the DancingMan in there, I'll set it up the way I want and then put all the DancingMan in there, and then I'll have 2 more down here open. I mean, they're running, they're filling up, so I mean, they're running really good with brand new filters and everything. So Detroit, come on, baby, light my fire. Look. What is it? I was gonna say I lost it right there. I had it. You know so much about that. I'm sure I can ask you everything. You know how that song has Mr. Mojo Rising? I'm a big Doors fan, so that Mr. Mojo Rising, you gotta keep on rising. C23, you still friends? Nope. Friends with who? Oh, my only friend. The end. I'll never look into your eyes again. Oh, so you know how I talk so much all the time. Yeah, I talk a lot. Yeah, I just opened the door for that one. Shut up. You guys know how I'm always emphasizing about don't feed your shrimp twice a day. Don't feed them every day. And that's how I even spoke to you guys about um, feeding for the channel. Do 1 tank a day or do 5 tanks a day. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I could do 6 days just on this wall, and then 7, 8, 9. I mean, I got, if I do like 2 tanks a day, I got 2 weeks worth of viewing. Well, Jim Morrison is Mojo Rising, unscramble the words, Detroit. Oh, God, you know everything. I know he's Mojo Rising. But he says in his book, if I ever disappear, you'll find me in Australia under the name of Mr. Mojo Rising. So he'd be living in Australia under the name of Mr. Mojo Rising. And he walked on down the hall, and Donna Pointer, how old, what happened? Donna Pointer died today. Sad day, Oakland legend. Oh, the Pointer sisters? $69. But the shrimp look hungry. Doesn't matter. Anyways, let me finish, Priscilla. Like I said, you don't feed every day, and you don't feed twice a day. And if you put food in, they don't go to the food, they're not hungry. Like I fed this tank. They've been on it. There's a lot of shrimp in this tank, and there's a lot behind the moss that probably don't know the food's there, but it'll be gone after a while. But as you noticed, none of the shrimp are now on the food. They're rummaging. They're just going through rummaging because they don't want the food. They want, biofilm, algae. That's what I'm trying to say. You could feed them steak and eggs all day long. They don't want their steak and eggs is algae. Well, he talked to an Indian on the 7th plane. Yes, he did. Doors of perception. Open them and step on through to the other side. Yes. I love the Doors. I think he's incredible. Looks like this shrimp tank has a shrimplet infestation. It does. Priscilla said they're her favorite shrimp. I've just never sold. No one ever, like I said, I don't show it much, but oh yeah, these are really high grade. They're PBLs, so yeah, they would be, but There's a lot of, just straight Missouri's in here, But I mean, I don't know if, like, I would have to go through and, like, pick for legs and stuff. But you see the babies, how bright white they are. They're like cocaine white, But anyways, so he was a shaman. Yes, he was. But they hungry, no joke. I forgot to feed half the time. LOL. No, right. Well, if you forget to feed, I understand. But here's the thing. Yeah, no one cares for black and white shrimp. Yeah, I don't understand. I think they're one of the classiest. Like I said, I have DancingMan coming, and I'll probably never ever sell out of them. I won't even sell the calls. I mean, I've wanted them so long, and they're expensive. Uh, and I got a 10+1 pack coming. So hopefully I get like some free boosts and, who knows? I don't know. But I was driving down to the bay today to a paint shop. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have known LOL at DMC Productions. I listen to 80s Radio, best part of that trip. Love come white. Pinto beans. So if anyone watches Mark Shrimp Tanks, like I tell you guys all the time, don't overfeed, don't overfeed, don't overfeed. And what did he say in his tank, or in his first time I've ever heard him say it? He always says, yeah, don't overfeed. But that guy, he says, yeah, feed every day, twice a day, feed every day, twice a day. And I'm like, no, it can't be. It's too much. It's too much. And what did he say today? Yeah, I had a dead shrimp up in here, and I moved. Well, it was his last one. Then I took all of the Siswasitan out of the tank. He's like, I found like 5 more, so he's moved the Siswasitan. He's like, look, if you feed and they don't go to it, take the food out. They're not hungry. It's like everything that I say. It's not like the guy doesn't know. It's just, I'm sure he just gets caught up in, doing the videos and stuff, and just same here with me. Like on my off day, I'm feeding all the tanks to show you guys shrimp. When, look, I understand, but everyone has to understand too that I can't feed the tanks every day. So that's what I need to do. I need to do like 2 tanks, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You know what I'm saying? And start all over again. Then that way, my shrimp room's not being overfed and, my shrimp aren't suffering. But it's just, the stuff I preach all the time. And people ask me, are you sure? Yes, I am sure. Look, all the shrimp are grazing. There's food there. They were killing it a little while ago. But now they don't want it because they want to graze. That's all they want to do. They want to graze and eat the biofilm and the bacteria and whatever, poop and whatever's in there. I mean, even the Amano shrimp, looking in his head, in his belly in there, he's full of food. He don't want no more. That he's chubby checker. I heard a rumor that Priscilla has a blossoming shrimp problem. Lumpy. Neither confirmed nor denied, but the truth is out there. Shit. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. Why is that, Priscilla? Let's take a poll. There's 11 people in here. 11 viewers. Seriously, honestly, how can you guys say let me know. Do you like black and white shrimp? Do you like these shrimp? What's you guys, if you had the choice of a color today, what would you take? Would you buy these, or are they not something? Because for me, I need to know, because I sell shrimp. Oh, look at the tooth design on the side. That's that tooth. See, these got the good. I got the sheet too. Well, it's on my phone with the designs that they have. The no entry, the tooth, there's a few. I think there's like 5 different designs. Dance lumpy. Neither can. I use my shrimp problem to hide my shrimp problem. hey, Dan. Oh, I got news. Hold on. Don't go nowhere. Oh, I just dumped my whole bag of candy. Oh no, no. God bless. Hey, did anyone notice the description of this YouTube stream? Uh, yeah. Streetwise. Yeah. Did you see that? I took your advice and I did that, dude. How dare you? Oh, the humanity Detroit party fall. What did I do? Think they are beautiful, but PRL are more desirable. Well, yeah, but I understand Swiss Aquatics. You hear about them, Detroit? No, I've never heard about that. Do they sell Swiss cheese? Do they yodel? Yodel. Priscilla's got 99 problems, but a shrimp ain't one. Gravitate for red and crystals, especially. Yeah, but pure black line's not a crystal, actually, is it? Is it? Swiss Aquatics. No, I had nice looking shrimp, but I only keep Neos because I'm lazy and have Detroit City water. That's why you just buy an RO, Lumpy Dog. Hey, Lumpy Dog, did you get your shrimp today, dude? I think they're beautiful. Yeah, I don't know. I thought the same. I was stuck on red, but then when I look at some shrimp, the black is just, it sucks me in, and I'm just. Some people say I got a drinking problem. I ain't got no problem at all. Except the people that say you got a drinking problem, right? Red and blue are by far the most popular eye-grabbing shrimp colors. I know, but I don't. I think I'd rather take black and white than blue. Just saying. For people just getting into them. Yes, description is great. All right, thanks, Streetwise. Is there anything? I was putting it up there. I was hoping you'd see it. I did it just before I came on because that's where it lets me choose what I want the description to be. And usually it says support the channel, Detroit Shrimp and Aquatics, and it has like my Facebook thing in there or something. So I hope I didn't screw stuff up. I probably should have put it after that instead of deleting that, but oh, scared me there for a minute. Captain Savage, hello. Welcome. Streetwise massive. Spill on aisle 3. Every love bug. Was it yesterday 53? No, don't say that. Well, yeah, no. Better not be. I'll have to go in there and change it. Crapola. Don't start that stuff with me. Spilled the candy. Yes, I spilled. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, I spilled the candy. I know, the humility. Ask per, but be nice. She gets nippy. Yeah, they are pure crystallines. Oh, all right. That's what the pure means. Yeah, but I just thought it meant that, you know, they ain't slept with nobody else but a pure black line. Streetwise, you guys all see the shrimp list. Make sure to scroll. Dan Slee, they are the lines that were kept straight when everyone was crossing them with Taiwan bees making Michelins. I didn't get any mail today. No bills, no ads, no shrimp. Nothing important. So you're still not 100% per. It would be those were called Dan, what did you name what was your name for the shrimp again? 99 problems. It's milkshake time again. Does it bring all the boys to the yard? Okay, y'all gotta hit the bed. Be good. All right, Pumpkin King. Thanks for showing up, brother. Hey, run your the number I sent you and make sure that everybody make sure that your package is being moved. Let me know. I gotta know that it's being moved. Infernos, yes. To let everyone know, I've made the decision. The name of the shrimp are Infernos. Or Infernos. So the deal was whoever named it, whoever I decided to choose the name gets a free 10-pack of Infernos if they would like them. So Dan, if you would like a free 10-pack of Infernos, all you have to do is pay the shipping. And I'll give you a free 10 plus 1 pack of the shrimp that you helped name for me. If that's something you would like. Inferno is awesome. Yeah, it's you know, I banged the names around, and you know, I wanted something that wasn't too rich, you know, just wasn't too much. You know, I don't want to name something, you know, that just sounds silly. So Inferno, I mean, even though all the 4 names that I chose, they were smooth. They weren't too rich. So that's why it was really hard. Geez, what's it been, 2 weeks or something now? It's taking me that long. Tell you what, brother, why don't you do a raffle later this week for them? All right, give me an idea how to do it, and I'll do it. Why I in trouble again? I hope Detroit need girls in my yard. Per showed me the art of twerking. You know how to twerk, DMC? I don't have tank space or I would take them, but giving them away in a stream would be cool. Yeah, okay, well I could do that. It'll be yeah, a giveaway I'm part of Dan Slee. Says mine are here on Friday. Okay, I sent it out Monday. Right? Yeah, Monday. So today's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So 3.5. If it says you're supposed to get there on Friday, good. Because it says on here, Miss Priscilla is 3-day. Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So it's supposed to be here Thursday, but Friday is very good. I will take Friday. Yeah, shipping's really gone up. Shipping's really gone up. I mean, well, not horribly, but like to Georgia. Well, I don't know. It could have been the box I used. Might have been the box I used because 2 of them got fat boy boxes. So yeah, Priscilla got a huge box and Pumpkin King got a huge box. I looked at it this way: if I did it the other way, like for Pumpkin King, he got the net, so I just put it in a bigger box. If I would have sent it in the smaller box, I still would have had to pay I would have had to buy the box for $5 and then pay shipping on that. So putting it in a larger box, it came to $21, but it would have still, you figured it would have been 12 for shipping, or wait, yeah, 12 or 15 to go downstate to his new house, or down south. So let's say 12. Then let's say $5 for the box for the net. So that's 17, and then ship that. So you're like right around the same amount. It might have been 30 cents cheaper or something going with 2 boxes, but at least this way, everything's in one box, you know. Plus, he got a lot of shrimp, but okay, Dan. I mean, is there? Hey, you want anything else? I could give you some food. You want to swap it? I'll still give the shrimp away. But do you want anything else? I don't want you. I mean, name the shrimp. I don't want you going away with nothing. I have the hard food I made. I don't think you've gotten that yet. I have a bag of the Taiwan food, the Sapphire. I can give you a bag of that. I have, yeah, my food. I have the Taiwan food. I have well, I'm sure you don't need any sponge filters. My wife said it's gone up quite a bit here, too. Her company ships all day. Yeah. So, I couldn't believe it. I mean, when they told it, look, he said a bubble. Oh, wait, what was it? A bubble envelope for me to send a priority, a bubble envelope just from USPS was, what was it, over $8 or so? No, not $8. It was expensive. I couldn't believe it. I think $5 just for a priority bubble envelope because I sent out leaves. I sent out mulberry leaves, and my wife went next door and she got me the bubble envelopes from the dollar store. You just have to write on them. So when I went in there, I had one stamp on it, and I said, "Could you weigh that? Make sure I don't want to put it in there and it comes back." And he's like, "Oh no, I had to add another $1." A bubble envelope. It went $1.20. Oh yeah, $1.20 altogether. So a fixed amount, 55 cents. So just to send a bubble envelope out with some leaves, 15 leaves in it, and a little sack of food. Oh, I did put my food in there, I think. Well, anyways, $1.20 for a little itty bitty bubble envelope. So yeah, but yeah, now Hacienda Heights, California is $15. It's always been 15 to go to California because it's 15 to come here. Hawaii's 15. I believe that's been the same. 12 to 15. Yeah, $15. Right here in Michigan was a little over 8. Vermont was 11. Wow, Monica's cheap. Monica's $8. And Texas was $12. So that wasn't too bad. The only two expensive ones were bigger boxes. So if we figure it out later, I'm gonna do an order next month probably. Okay. No, I just figure. All right, I just figure I'd give you something. I use a bubble as my COVID mask. Ah, shit. Wasn't that Jim Carrey? Would it kill you to play a little fog hat? Yeah, then they'll shut this whole stream down. They got I don't know if you guys noticed, for a while there, I was starting my streams with that old song from Welcome Back, Kotter. Welcome Back. You know, I was doing that. And then all of a sudden, I'm telling you, people got to be watching me hard. Because next thing you know, and it was the day that I started it, and like it kicked off, and then I restarted, but I didn't use the music. They shut down. They wouldn't publicize the first one because they said that someone reported that there was, like I was using music without their permission. I'm like, this show was back in the 70s. Who has rights to that music anymore? I mean, it's Welcome Back, Kotter. I mean, come on. But yeah, they wouldn't. So I don't play any music now. I used to play the radio in the background, like when I was doing my videos and stuff, but I don't know. Smiley Aquatics. Look at that. Hello. My first time in this stream. Well, you are more than welcome. Thank you for showing up. Where are you from, Smiley Aquatics? I like your little emoji there. That's pretty neat. Nick the Dick, what about Idaho? I don't think it'd be much more. Probably $10-12. No shirt, no shoes, no shrimp. Which shrimp, Priscilla? Mosia and shrimp. Oh, we're almost full. We're getting there. Almost full. I got to keep an eye on that thing. I got zapped hard by the Beastie Boys crew last year. Yeah, it's I'm from the Netherlands. Oh, nice. What time is it there? It's are you 3 or 4 o'clock? This deal's from the initial order in Tangerine Tigers. Oh, yeah. Yes, ma'am, you got a fat sack coming. I'm telling you, Priscilla, I got so much moss, I could probably fill up every one of your tanks. Oh, my question. Oh, man. Man, this chair really sucks. I sit forward and it hurts my rib cage down here. Here's my question. You guys know how I have the issue with the algae in some tanks? Well, I pulled a ton of moss out. I mean, half a 5-gallon bucket, full, heavy. to make sure that all the moss or all the algae is dead, what's the best thing to pour in that and let it sit for a while before I put it into the tank? Because I'm just going to put it in these tanks, you know, and sell it. But I want to like kill the algae so it's not going with it. And since it's out of the tanks and there's no shrimp, I mean, is it peroxide? Is it a little bit of um, bleach? I don't know what you actually put in it to kill it. So I need to kill it all. I was boarding the train to Brooklyn and got slapped up. Oh my God. You got slapped a fook up? I said fook. Oh my God. I got slapped up. But yeah, I want to, you know, since I have the moss out, you know, and I could probably do it to a lot of the mosses. You know, if I know there's no shrimp in it, take it out, like do a dip, and then rinse it out, and then put it back in, you know, and hopefully get rid of this issue. Because the sunlight must really be causing issues, because this brand new tank back here with the cichlid fish in it, it's getting algae in it. So it's got to be the sun is that powerful compared to the lights. I can't believe it, but I'm probably going to have to hang up some curtains. I don't want to, but I'm going to have to, I guess. No, sleep till peroxide, but it can affect your tank signet. No. It's all in a bucket. All the moss is in a bucket. I'm saying the stuff that's in a bucket, what do I do to kill all the algae that's on the moss that's in the bucket? And then the peroxide will wear off, but I can pull it out and rinse it out, put it in new water, and then put it in the tanks. But I want to do something about a dip, maybe spray it with a mister full of water with H2O2 in it, but I wouldn't dose the water. Okay. Because it can affect the growth, it's probably phosphate. All right. Well, Nick, here's the thing is I don't put anything in my tanks. Just imagine RO water that's mineralized with nothing else but moss and the food I feed them. And I get algae, but only in a few tanks, you know. And now that I'm cutting the lights off and not running them, the algae's starting to die down. Because they affect the growth, it's probably phosphate. Heavy doses of peroxide can be weird with mosses. I know. That's what I'm saying. And it's like, I just don't want to, like, I don't want to sell the moss and it gets to somebody and it's, you know, it's got the algae in it and they're complaining that it has algae in it. That's why I like the mosses I sent. You know, that's why I said if you get algae or if you get mosses from me, do what you think is right. You know, I'll spray it and stuff over here, but, you know, if you buy it and it's got a little algae in it, you know, I mean, I can't stop algae. I mean, I'm not a master algae destroyer. All right, Blue Bolts got a nice new water change. No more wriggly worms. God, I hate them things. Make me want to throw up. You make me want to shout. Kick my heels up and shout. Come on now, shout. if you take out of water and spray it, let it sit a minute before putting it back in, should be able to use less H2O2 and have it be effective. All right. And I'll probably like open it up, spread it out, spray it, flip it, spray it. What? Let it sit for like 2 minutes, 5 minutes? I mean, it's not going to die. I'll lay it on a towel or something. Maybe like you were saying yourself, play with the lighting time, see how short you can go before your moss stops growing. Okay. Do you have a spare hob filter? I don't know. I have an extra 110, but my 50's on here. I mean, I'd have to look. I might put a hob filter with a phosphate pad and carbon on it for a week. Should fix the imbalance. Really? But what's the imbalance from if I'm not putting anything in the water? Is it from the substrate? Well, no, because my regular tanks do it too. This one down here with the regular gravel is now starting to get algae in it. Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird. Maybe if I don't know. It's I dropped the lights down too closer to the tanks, but this tank up here already had algae on it before I dropped it. This one had a little. And then this one here today, I tore down some of this one today. Tore some out of that one down there. Oh, and then tore all of it out of the orange Rili tank. 5-10 minutes or longer, but don't let it dry out and don't be tempted to make the spray too strong. Keep it diluted. All right. So what, a 60-40 or 70-30? Tank full of scuds will clean up the algae off moss or anything else. Tank full of Amano shrimp should do the same thing if you don't feed the Amanos. Yeah, well, the Amanos ain't cutting it. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they're doing their job. Snails do the trick for me in all my tanks. Yeah, well, I don't know if there's any snails in there. There might not be. That's how I get rid of algae and stuff in the store. Yeah, that's only a short fix. It's from the plants. That's always an issue in salt water. The algae is thriving off something. Could be tons of things. Right, that's what I'm saying. That's why I put the pearlweed in there, because I wanted to see if the pearlweed would start to eat what my moss isn't eating, or whatever, before the moss started getting attacked by the algae. I don't know if the moss was like a little dormant or something, and so the algae started to grow to take care of what it wasn't doing. But so I put the pearlweed in it. And I don't know, the pearlweed up there and the one that's really bad, the vines are really hanging out and the leaves are really growing on it. They're really budding on it instead of it being really tight and clumped together like the other ones. I mean, it's really opening up there, and it looks like it's growing really good. But the algae's in there, like floating around and touching the pearlweed now. But yeah, whatever's in there is just, I don't know. Got a lot of pearling on my plants again, or on my mosses again too. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing is I just don't. If I knew something that I could put in there that could weaken the algae, so the moss could really start to grow again, and I mean the moss is still green; it's not dying, but it's not vibrant and open. It's kind of sagging, and then it's the slimy algae. It's not the hard hair algae; it's the slimy hair algae. So it's a different type of algae. But like some tanks have the harder algae. When you pull it, snaps. This stuff, you can't even like grab it. It's like slime. It's like goopy. The algae is thriving. If it's in a mono tank, you can give. If it's in an Amano tank, you can give phytoplankton. The top tanks get natural light from windows by them too, right, B? Yeah, right, yeah. The one. The one here that's got algae, and the one here that has algae, and the one all the way at the end. Yeah, and there's two basement windows right here. They're a glass block. So I don't know if that makes it even stronger. But photoplankton eat algae. Phytoplankton. I'm sure there is a freshwater phytoplankton too. Well, yeah, that's the thing is I don't know if I should just like take all of my mosses out or just I don't know. Here's a weird thing I'm gonna say, but I don't really mean what I'm saying. But like starve the shrimp and force them to eat the algae, because if it's slimy algae, I would think that they eat it, and I think that they don't eat it. Uh, you know, in a tank that has a ton of algae, I would think they'd eat it if I stop feeding the tank and just let them eat the algae and everything else in there, then the algae should go away. Because other tanks I have with like over 100 shrimp, there's no algae. Also, like the glass has like harder green algae on it, like the algae's like locking onto the sides and growing off the glass on the sides. That this tank here, that's what you're seeing. That's how bad it is. But it's like I don't know if I gotta scrub the glass and get all the algae off the sides all the way around. If that'll help, and can pay attention when not running tank lights. Top tanks get natural light by windows by them too, maybe. Most likely contribute to the pay. Yeah, I'm sure the lights contribute, or the windows contribute to it. But my thing is the downstairs ones here are getting algae too. But I think what that is since I dropped the lights all the way down. I mean, these are really bright lights, so that's why I have them shut off all day now, except when I come down to stream. But even when I stream, look, I've been on here 3.5 hours, so You know, it's better than 9 hours. If you don't feed for 5 days and then feed, it would probably kill the algae back. Yeah, okay, that's what I'll do. I'll skip these tanks and let the shrimp do it and just uh, kill back the algae like that. Yeah, the lack of light and the lack of food, because they're not going to go hungry. Natural light is a big problem. Algae loves natural light. Yeah, they love natural. It loves natural light more than it does real light. Hey, Mark Shrimp Tank said, what was it on today's? Or well, actually, it was yesterday's video. I played the rerun last night when I went to bed, and I woke up and I still hear it over there talking. But I watched some of it today, and it's wow, look at that Missouri crown right there on the left, coming towards the window or coming towards the screen here. Boy, is that pretty. See, that's what I'm saying. How is that not a pretty shrimp? All literally solid white, just that one band going around it. That's it. The crown on top of it. That's it. That's like perfect. And it looks like it has white legs. Not pure white, I don't think, but it looks good. It might be a double S grade right there. Yeah, that's a pretty one. If the crown is perfect. But there's freshwater phytoplankton. Check out Algae Barn. Pretty sure they sell it. All right, let me write that down. Now, you have to have Amanos in the tank? Algae Barn. Little red guy in there. Little red guy in where? In this tank? Oh, remember? Oh, that might be that one that I brought up to you, Dan. Remember I told you that they threw a little red baby? What the heck do I do with the little red one? Huh?
Are you doing live?
Yeah, why? What's up?
You're still doing it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Why? What's up?
I need your phone.
What do you need?
Are you using your phone right now?
Heck no, dude. Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
There you go, dude. Yes, sir.
I was gonna make some really cool pictures. I'm gonna.
Oh, you're gonna do that stuff again?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Turn the basement lights on over there.
No, this is kind of a good spot right here.
All right. Red shrimplet in the pure black line tank. Yeah, I can't find it. I was up there looking for it. Put him in his own tank. I wouldn't keep in this tank or move to PRL. Move it to the pure red line. That's what I'm saying. I can't find him.
And look at this
What?
one. I just did it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's focusing on the color.
Where the hell could he have gone? Oh, I found him. I got him. I got him. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. I need a good net. I need a good net. That one ain't cutting it. I found him. He's just a little feller. Alright, where'd he go? Really? He took off that fast? Oh, here he is. Oh, that was so cute. He just a little feller.
I'm trying to make like some cool ones that like a guy threw the car and then like it's stuck into that stuff where the rocks were.
Yeah?
Where the rocks used to be. But look, see? This is how I put it. There's that one.
Oh, nice. Way down in there?
Yeah. There's this one.
Oh, look at that.
See, like,
Yeah,
oh,
see it?
spider webs.
Yeah.
I used food. Like, there's like a food mode.
Oh, okay.
That's for food. There's that one. There's this one. That one's the pro. Here is the food. I like the food more. I don't like the pro anymore. Delete that one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on. All this stuff's falling somehow.
Yeah.
It comes from Pure Blackline, and you put it with the PRL, you could potentially get black genetics in your PRL. Don't think you want that, mate. Well, either way, it shouldn't hurt. Yeah. Either way, it's black or red. So compete with algae. Duckweed's a good one, but most don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it, but there's none in that tank. There's none in any of the tanks that have the algae. That's why I put the Pearlweed in there. So hopefully that'll help. Not in your pure black line tank is the important part. Yeah, remember I had asked you about that, Dan? About the pure black lines throwing a red? That's the first one out of 5 batches they ever threw. Those yeller Neos on Instagram are amazing looking to me, Detroit, and like $5 each. I think they are my favorite, even more than those Tangerine Tigers, but again, I know nothing about company. Yep, the yellow ones are very nice. The white part is mulberry leaf. That's how much they've destroyed it. Mulberry leaf. Anakin, what's happening, my friend? How are you, sir? Still got my half beaks. How they doing? Check you out throwing links up. Well, geez, Pete, he has to learn something. He's been my moderator for freaking a month or more. He can't just look good every day. He's got to at least show some kind of talent, other than the talent that he shows all day long. Yep, they sure are, Dan, and they love these mulberry leaves. They'll eat it and eat it and eat it until it's all. I probably took out about 4 of the leaves today with nothing but the little veins in it. And remember, I put them in last night. Not all the tanks were attacking them. So I knew today they would have them pretty much devoured. But I don't even know if yeah, they're all gone. Couple little skeletons left, but they're all gone. Yeah.
Can you get a clear glass cup, please? It's really high up on the shelf.
Get what?
A clear glass cup.
I don't have a clear glass cup. Ask Mama to grab you one.
A clear glass. A clear.
I don't have a clear glass.
Yes, we do.
Well, Mama can get it. She's up there. Why? Oh, she can't reach it? All right, everybody. Give me 1 second, please. Yeah, I figured gotta be more a good troll. You know, set goals in life and stuff. Caridina's. Hey, like I said, dude, you do incredible. I love just having you here. This is great. I mean, everybody here has a part that they just crack me up. But, I mean, like I said, more or less, I gave you a hammer to make you feel bad if you don't come back. Hold on, I gotta get Luke a cup. Nobody can reach it. It's too high. I'll be right back. Yeah, you're right. Oh. I thought you meant down here. I don't have a cup down. All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, you wanted a glass way in the top. Luke does, Dan, you might, yeah, I keep Neos and Caridina. Yes, Smiley Aquatics. This is just a shrimp keeper's chat. You can have fish and you could talk about fish. You can own whatever you want. But this is just a shrimp keeper's chat. So more or less what I'm saying is I don't show fish unless people want to see my fish tank, my big tank over there, or the little cichlids back here, and I got plecos. Other than that, there's 8 bazillion fish shows. So, but you just have to look to see the best ones. There's a couple. There's a handful of really good ones. Probably a top 10 are really, really, really good ones. But what I'm starting to like is a lot of let's say some of the fish shows are starting to add shrimp to their repertoire. So it you go on there and I like fish, so I'll watch a fish show. But I like how they'll talk about shrimp. They'll show shrimp or they got shrimp or something like that. So I like how some fish channels are actually bringing shrimp as part of the conversation also, because I think I've been on 2 shows already, and I'm going on a 3rd one on the 11th next month that I've been invited to, and they're all fish channels. But they're bringing shrimp into the mix again. It's like the one I'm going on the 11th is like they're like older fish keepers, and they're starting to really get interested in the shrimp and stuff. So they asked me if I'd be on there, but I mean, I love doing talk. So I mean, I just think it's the coolest thing. But I like now that fish people are starting to talk about shrimp stuff instead of it just being all fish stuff. HC Aqua, what's up, my brother? Wasn't Disney's Cuda yellow and black? Daisies. Yeah. On Dukes of Hazzard. Yes, it was. Oh yeah, had to look. Skrittles. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anybody needs a Skittles hookup? That's all you gotta do is let me know. I can put you together a really nice one. Them orange pumpkins. No, these are yellow Goldenbacks, and there's some the other yellow ones in here still the ultra golds. So I have ultra golds in with my yellow Goldenbacks because the ultra golds, they're like incredible. But I had a few ultra golds left over, so I put them in here to try to get like in the back. You can't see it now, but the ultra golds are a little lighter in the body, but their back line is like, it looks like somebody put an Energizer battery in there. I mean, to have a tank of them, it's like blinding. They're so cool. So I put them in here to kind of like maybe pass the gene along. But if people get yellow shrimp, they'll get some of each. But I was thinking of having a tank. I was thinking actually just do the ultra golds, but I just can't get away from the yellows. The yellows have my heart too, so that's why I was thinking of having a tank of ultra golds and yellows. But again, it's right now times aren't, it's not a bazillion, sales are slow as tree sap. So, I don't want to be making huge moves and this and that until maybe things start to speed up, and then I'll start splitting tanks up and, Dana Kid says, I come here to see shrimp. Well, I go to your channel to see fish and shrimp. Thank you. Oh, yeah. I keep blue and red bolts and black and red Pinto and Galaxy Fishbone. Yeah, I was doing the Galaxy Fishbones earlier. We actually pulled males and females out of this tank and moved some over to a new tank to try to get them going and try to get some breeding going on because it went stale over here. So I have 4 empty tanks ready to go. You know, they've been waiting for shrimp, and I have the DancingMan coming in a couple days. So those were a special order from my buddy Hung Tron. If anyone goes online and sees him, shoot, Brian, you know you have a standing invite on my channel any Sunday night. Yes, I like your channel very much. So, you know why I like it so much? Because you and your wife laugh your butts off all the time, and it makes me laugh and smile. And it's a very positive atmosphere to be in and around. Thank you and agreed. Detroit has some nice ones that are getting close to breeding size. Sup, brother? That was good. Pigeon. That was good pigeon. Pigeon? What's up, HC Aqua? I heard you contacted my boy. Are you gonna get some of his stuff or LOL, I just talked to my homie from Maui today and we were joking about pigeon. He is actually wanting to move back. Maui or Kauai at HC Aqua. I also am totally in love with Pinto Galaxy Boa. Yeah, I have seen Boa Genetics in my Galaxy. Same here. Hopefully I see some boas. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about earlier. Some of my Galaxy Fishbones have that boa body style to them. So, you know, a lot of them I moved over there, and I'm going to try to work with them. Now that they're getting older, you know, I'm seeing a lot. I'm going to have to just pay a lot more attention. Ah, nice, Kirk. Why'd he move away? A big portion of my blue still come from blue boa and metallic blue boa colonies. Kirk. Yes, we love you. Have fun, man. Yeah, Dan. I like how your wife kills me. How she laughs really hard and loud. I'm a loud person, so I like it. Island speak. Oh, I didn't know what. I was unsure. Oh, okay, yeah, because he has, remember I was talking about HC Aqua? I was talking about the DancingMan shrimp. He has Mo Polar's shrimp. He had them, like, I don't know, somebody, like, got them from Mo, and then they made their way close enough to where he ordered them a long time ago. And he's like, as far as I mean, I'm sure there's other people, but he's the only one that I know, at least within my connections, my realm. He's the only one I know that has DancingMan. But like I said, I'm sure other people have them. But as far as I know, they probably got them from him. But anyways, I got a 10-pack, a 10+1 pack coming from him in the next day or so. And when he was messaging me today that he's going to Hawaii here soon. And I asked him if because he messaged me last night and said, hey, do you ship to Hawaii? I said, yeah. And he said, oh, I've tried it before and I had problems. I said, no, I've never had problems. I said, but if Aqua wants those certain shrimp, I said, you got to overnight them. So, I mean, that's the only bad thing is paying the overnight fee, but his prices are really good. He's cheaper than me on those shrimp, so I'm crashing and burning here. Need a mod, gods. You're all right, DMC. Look, you don't have to do nothing, DMC. It's all right. Just hang out and kick it. My experience with, I wish I was in Hawaii. My experience with Galaxy. Oh, hey, Lisa. Is they take a long time to come to full color and pattern. Yeah. Well, my experience with them is they don't like to breed too much. Can't remember. He was one I mentioned about a year ago, so I think it was his grandma trying to give him the house in Maui, and he came here instead at Aqua. I did let him know that I will be coming along. It's hard to tell when they are young what they are going to be like when they are adult. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's what I hear, Smiley. Oh, man. Those DancingMan must be super expensive. 25? Yeah. Yeah, Sulawesi, yeah. I think she went to bed. I was just chatting with her. I miss it. Haven't been since 02. I want to try getting some black Fishbones and crossing some of the blue steel from the metallic blue boa colony. Yeah, I'm asking Hung on how long I should set up that tank before I get the shrimp. What's your opinion on that? For what, Sulawesi? $25 not too bad for what they were originally going. Yeah, right. Yeah. But it's I don't see him around, so I've just always wanted a tank of them, because I think that even though I have fancy red tigers, fancy black tigers are nice, but I think to have something that is so cool as the Safari DancingMan, I think I'll take those over. Who knows? One day I'll get the black Safari or the black fancy black tigers. But for now, I want the Safari DancingMan. Just to be different. Like I said, I just think they're super cool. So, but it depends, Ichiako. I don't know. I mean, you got to have tons of light. You got to get the algae growing. But me, I have my bacteria, my nutrifying bacteria, so it grows, like immediately. I don't have to wait like everybody else. It just allows you to start, I can put Caridina shrimp in a tank after what I do is 4 to 5 days I put Caridina shrimp right in, but I run my lights 24/7 to start to grow that algae and stuff in the tank, so it'll sustain them. And then, of course, I squeeze a lot of bacteria in there, put a lot of plants a lot of moss and stuff with bacteria on it, and I've never lost a shrimp since. Yeah, the blue bolt trait is covering up any boa, and most have head skunk stripes and metallic blue cheeks. Lisa, you're right, was just kinda joking. Thank you, though. I miss PR. I haven't been there since I was 15. I'm still here. You're still here. Downsize is weeding out the blue bolt genetics later on. Hey, Nick. At Dansley, I was thinking to try blue bolt and fancy blue or fishbone to get more blue in the fishbone. Just not typing because my phone's dead. I was just thinking of putting my Fluval 3.0 on a shrimp tank to create an algae farm before I get those blue sapphire from you. Yeah, you can do that, but I mean, you don't want it to go bonkers with algae and then they have to catch up. It's better to, like, grow the algae, run the lights longer so the algae continues to grow, and it's kind of growing faster than they can eat it, a little bit, or you're keeping up with them. But if you got a tank that's slammed, and then you're still growing, and you still got the light on there, then they really have to catch up. Blue bolt over blue steel for that purpose, unless the BS is from a blue bolt column. Boy, oh boy, they got all this mixing talk going on. Yeah. I tried to have an Apiula only tank, but I just had to put fish in it, so no shrimplets. They didn't eat the Apiulis, did they? Are they eating the shrimp or the fish? He said, I just had to put fish in it. That boa genetics is kind of a mystery in the shrimp hobby. Oh, well, believe me, Cichlids 23, if it's a full cycle tank, there's plenty of food in there for them to eat. Way plenty. No, they didn't eat shrimp, but probably they eat any potential shrimplets. Oh, it's a rough clan of shrimp you put, or a rough clan of fish you put in there. Just put tetras in there or something. And apeule, they really don't hide much, do they? So even if you put a bunch of, put a big rock pile in there, would they even go in there to have their shrimplets? Had guppies in it for a year, and then these mbuna fry for the last 5 weeks. Oh yeah, so that tank's full of poop. I would just do a hold on. It's a brackish water tank, so I put some Sue McGill. Oh, the little rainbow fish, Sue McGills. I love Sue McGills. How did you know, Dan? Yes, Dan, I switched the narrate snails would also breed in there. Change the stub straight out, good to go. No, why would you change the substrate? Cichlids 23. Yeah, why would you change the substrate out? That'd be hard to resist not getting them if available. Not getting what? Dan. The Suma gills or shrimp? I was gonna to eco complete and top it off with pool filter sand. Look, I don't know about this topping off stuff and all this and that. I mean, that's up to you. But if you know brackish tanks, Jesse, but they are, yeah, they're red. Yeah, apiule are red. Yeah. But they have, what's the other ones you got over there, Jesse? The green ones. Well, going to head for bed. Have a great night all. All right, Dan. Or Kenny, I mean. Sorry. And your wife, Danny, if she's watching. Have a good night, both of you guys. Talk to you soon. Buddha shredded the plants in there. I almost never change brackish tank water. Right. I don't think you're supposed to. You just top it off. Cichlids 23. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't do that capping stuff. I mean, it's not a fish tank. You're not trying to keep up bacteria. Yeah, I don't know. It's like people do stuff like that. They cap off. They do dirted tanks and this and that because they want to just say they did it. But if you put a substrate in the tank that you can't clean, that's the hard part. It's you could surface clean it, to get all the poop and stuff off of it, but you just have to think about that. You'd never be able to siphon it. With sand, even if you have sand, even like 2 inches, and some goes in the siphon tube. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's up to you. I just, when it comes to gas pockets and stuff, that stuff can kill shrimp. That's why they say to have, burrowing snails, so they go through your substrate and they burrow through and release the gas pockets. There's one of them nasty freaking worms. They release the gas pockets. So if you have a tank with all this substrate, I mean, you're not going to put any Smiley Aquatics just subscribed. Thank you very much, Smiley. I am very grateful for that. Thank you. Another addition to the incredible shrimp fam, and he already has a smile. So, thank you so much. This is blue and yellow. Yeah, you guys got the abule. If you want them, Dan, I'll send it. Hey, Dragon Lair, what's happening, my brother? What's going on? I guess I could just add moss. Yeah, I mean, what do you have in there now? You didn't even say you were gonna go Eco Complete and top it off with pool filter sand. I mean, you could go with Eco Complete, but the thing is, all I'm saying is when you clean, you just have to kind of like fan it or take the Python tube and go like that and then vacuum up, because that's why I like use a black. So I use my black tube or a hose, a hard hose that I can kind of twist the top of it up, and then I let my thumb go, suck it all up, and then move on. Suck it all up, move on. So it just depends on how you want to clean it. Big J's Fish Keeper, what's happening, big fella? And yes, you could just add moss. Pool filter sand, so cheap. Just suck up. Yeah, see, suck up a little, add a bit back every so often. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just run the sand. If you suck some up, big deal. It's kind of like taking like a scrubby pad to something, or it's like wet sanding a car. When you take off that top layer, it's super shiny again. So. What is this? Your device needs to start to install updates. Select the time to restart. Two new notifications. I don't need them. So yeah, these guys, see the light one right there on the leaf in the center? It's actually not light. That's what I'm saying. Those ultra golds, they show up different on camera, but they're literally, the body of it, the lower body of it is a little clear, and then that back bone is just, that black back line is just so bright. Priscilla, thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you so much. You made my little zombie dance. Thank you. That's so cool. I like it. Thank you very much, Priscilla. I appreciate it. if you do sand, can toss you a whole bunch of dwarf sag I originally got from Pam. Dwarf sag. You got shrimps. Priscilla just two. Yep. Densely thinned out some small area of vase and had 2 Ziplocs full. Need to pull out another 3 bags at least. Wow. Thanks for the wisdom. Oh, you are welcome. I think I'm going to call it a night. Have to go make the hubby's lunch and going to bed. You guys have a good night. Stay safe, everyone. All right, Lisa, thanks for showing up, sister. Enjoy these warm days. And get that pond going. I'll take the CR coral out and add some PFS at Dansley. It's fully cycled also. Night, Lisa. Night, Priscilla. And hi. Night, Lisa. The rice fish dwarf sag. Personally, I go through the hassle to get the crushed coral out. A little bit left. No big deal. So, currently fighting airline, but listening. Airline tubing or the airlines. I'm going to send you the money tomorrow so you can send me that stuff. Yeah, hey, it's not, I haven't not sent it. I'm just very forgetful and sometimes lazy. I'm just being honest with you. But I have it, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a massive one over here in this tank. So 6 tanks full of it. Well, not full of it, but 6 tanks with bunches in it. Yeah, I'm not. It's airline tubing. Yeah, all right. That's why I use the jelly stuff. The blue or the green. They have clear too, but the jelly stuff is the best, man. I don't know if it costs more. It may. I know the green stuff costs more because it's just for the color, but I had to have it. I think I paid $13 for 10 feet. It was a small piece, but I had to have it. Yeah, don't worry about it, Lisa. We're all that way. But I tell you, and this doesn't mean anything, but if somebody pays me, I always have to get it out. I can't be lazy. I can't forget. I can't anything because I don't need nobody coming to my front door and beating on it going, where's my stuff? I just feel like an idiot. So if I check and I don't owe anyone products financially, then I'm like, shoo, and I'll go sit down and watch TV and do whatever, and I literally forget that I told you I would send you some. 88 BC, what up? Hanging in the D with the BC. Priscilla's got clear jelly. Oh, yeah, that's what I got, yeah. I got 300 feet. Whatever, Priscilla. I got 300 feet of the clear jelly. I got the clear jelly shoes. I'm walking on jelly. Main thing is don't hover and don't start changing stuff unless it's well thought through. Aqua, you have from Pam too. The older I get, it's getting worse. Oh, yeah. I know. Older I get, everything's getting worse. Just keep the pain pills coming. Keep them coming. Dragon layer, when you feed the tank, do any come out? Or do you not feed specifically for shrimp? If you want to know if your shrimp are there, don't feed the tank for a day or two, and then wait and then drop food and have it sink straight to the bottom. And if your shrimp are there, they'll come out and eat. All right, Aqua, HC Aqua, thanks for showing up, brother. It's really good having you here. Oh, yeah, HC Aqua, to answer, I forgot all about that. If you don't have a bacteria to put in there to make the tank real green, you know, and to speed up, I'd probably wait the full time. I mean, they're so sensitive, you know. If you don't have a tank already set up and ready to go for them, you know, I'd probably wait quite a long time because they'll die easy, you know. What? Oh, yeah, okay, thank you. See ya, Jesse. Yeah, when it comes to Sulawesi, boy, I wouldn't. You know, if you have the live bacteria to put in a tank, because I see that they have those little glass vials that you can bust. I watched a video on that the other day. An Asian woman did it. She snapped 3 of them, put it in there, and I think the next day it already had bacteria all in it, or I mean algae all in it. She put them in right away. It's pro CBO or pro DBO. I had some over the time. Some people sent them to me. Thank you very much.
Welcome.
But hers had the 3 different types in it, but she put it in there and it was good the next day. So 100 meters. I'm out. I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow night. All right, Lisa. Got my RODI set up today. All I need now is the Caridina. Yes, sir. Got lots of them. Could make a real nice plant and or shrimp tank out of it. Then the tank got cloudy and wouldn't clear up, so I added a very small hob on the back with polyfill. 2 of the shrimp would come out, but then I haven't seen them in a few days. Brian, I put Syrah food in Sunday night and none came out. So what, you had do you have an ammonia spike? If your water turned cloudy, you had an ammonia spike or a bacterial bloom. Hey, Leah Jet. What? Oh, Luke ran back upstairs. Sorry, Leah. He ain't wearing nothing but his dun-to-dun, so he brought my phone back down. Awesome RODI. Cichlids. Priscilla knows that. She's just being silly. Hold on, I gotta shut the water off. Here I come to save the day. Ugh. Sorry. Let's go shut the water off and it was full, so I figured I'd pump it all out so it didn't go on the floor. So I filled up 4 buckets. Woo! I get 5 gallons an hour, so it's been running for 4.5 hours. Oh, I got 4.5 hours. I got 5 gallons. I mean, 25 gallons. So, because I filled up a 5-gallon earlier to do that extreme blue bolt tank we did during the stream. What the hell is Brian? I was doing shut my RO off, Leah, so it don't go all over the floor. You know how many times I think I've done it once or twice doing a live stream and I don't hear it trickle no more. It's because it's going all over the floor. Well, I set the alarm and Luke yelled and said that the alarm went off, so I went over there and it was full up about 2 inches from the top, so I pumped it out into the buckets. Now to have another 5 hours to fill up, so I don't have to worry about it over phone. You just remind me to charge my camera batteries. Thanks, bud. Yeah, sounds like it's probably fine. Give it some time. Monitor parameters, but don't change anything would be my suggestions. Any eggs in your mops yet? If I ever get off my butt to ship shrimp, I can send you a bunch of black rose too. P said get off his butt. Left the tank dark today. Didn't see any yesterday though. Do you know what size they throw eggs? Not sure. They're big enough yet at Dragon Lair. I haven't found a good video on it yet. Oh, you're talking your Mbuna. So what's been going on, Leah Jet? Leah Jet. Oh crap! I flooded my kitchen 3 times with RO. Oh man, me and my wife flooded that room twice in the same day. I did it with the RO, and she did it with the washer. Sock fell off over the dryer or fell into the laundry tub, and when the washer was running, it spit out the water. You know, the rinse cycle. And it plugged the tub and it filled it all the way up and it flowed over. And then later that night, I flooded it running the RO unit. So me and her laugh about it, but that's why I ripped the floor up in there and it's just concrete and it runs right to the drain. We got a floor drain and the floor pitches to it. So we get lucky in that aspect. I'm thinking of tiling it. You know, just because it'll still run, but I don't think it would hurt the grout over time. I mean, I could seal it. I mean, I tile all the time, but I would like to get a tile without beveled edges, and then just tile it. Put the tile literally right together. Don't run a grout. Slam it right together. You know, that way, you know, push a grout in there. If I can get grout in there, you know, find enough grout, and then that way it would act like it's like cement, you know. But yeah, we laugh about it all the time. We hate it because, you know, once you flood it, then, you know, we have the carpet in there, and I got to pull the carpet out, roll it up, take it outside, you know, wait a day or 2 for it to dry, bring it back down. Roll it back out, you know, so that's why I put the fish room or the shrimp room over here, because if any of the tanks bust, the drain's right here, right next to me, and the water and the floor pitch is here. So if they bust, it'll go right there. I was gonna put it around the corner by the laundry room, but there's no floor drain, so I didn't think that was such a wise idea in case, you know, a tank busted. You know, So the only tank I have to worry about is the big 120 over there. But that's on tile. I tiled it all down over there, so. Oh, yeah, leak detection kit would be cool. Oh, what do you got? Wow, you got that many black rows, Dan? What age do Taiwan bees start breeding? My blue bolts were at least 3 months old before I saw berries. Will it take this long for my pintos? In my opinion, yeah, I think so. Forgot to turn my arrow off. Yeah, they take quite a while. Because look how long it takes them just to grow up from being, a shrimplet, just to a semi-adult. I mean, it takes quite a while. I keep a magnifying glass in my fish room. Yes, with 8 pseudomagills in there to eat babies. I love pseudomagills. I have 2 magnifying glasses. Yeah, I have a lot of magnifying glasses. The best one I like, though, is my phone. My phone really works good when I hold it up to a tank. But I even have a big, huge microscope from the University of Michigan. That, like, if something dies, not that I would know what to look for, but a buddy of mine that owns a pet store, his buddy is, I don't know, that's what he went to college for, to like be able to inspect an animal, tell you what, a fish, and tell you what it died of. Well, he had the microscope. I guess he gave it to them to use to like look at stuff, so they would know what their fish died of. And he said he never knew what he was looking at, so he just left it in the back room, and then he gave it to me. So now I have a big powered, you plug it in the wall and all that crap. That's to say my vision is bad. Yes, so is mine. I was pushing 2,000 when I put the fish in. I brought 300 shrimps into the fish club auction and couldn't tell I took any out. That's when I decided to get fish. Shoot, no way. I never would have got fish. What's a good brand? You sure need what? Oh, a magnifying glass? Are you talking? Yeah. All right. Well, they have. Oops, crap! I just kicked that. This little camera is taking more abuse than anything I own. I dropped it today on concrete. Bashed the front lens. I thought for sure it was busted. But what I was gonna say, Cichlids 23, is if you go, well, you can go online. Go online. It wasn't a huge difference, but I didn't bring it home using it on my shrimp. But there's a magnifying glass that they use that you put the magnet. It's like a thermostat for your fish tanks, but the magnet goes on the inside. And you can move that sucker around, and you can get them pretty big. You can move it around, and it's like for taking photos, but it's for saltwater tanks, and it's for taking pictures of frags and stuff. But you could put it in a freshwater tank. But that's those magnifying glasses they make special for it. Like I said, I kind of did this thing at the store. I didn't see a huge difference. And then when I used my phone through it, my phone was 100% better. But see, with the cell phone, you could put it on there and then blow it up so you could see anything. That's why I love using my cell phone. And especially if you put it on a tripod, put your phone, you can get the phone holder, put it on the tripod, and set it up, and then turn it on and blow it up, and you see everything really good. And then like me, I have a micro lens or a macro lens. You put it on the phone, it makes it's like the best thing ever. What is your TDS for your Caridina tanks? I changed all of my stuff BC, 88 BC. I'm bumping it up to 150. So I've been doing my water changes and I'm putting it at 150 because all the stuff that I'm seeing now, all the big breeders in Germany are running their stuff at 300 to like 380 microsiemens. And 300 microsiemens is 150 TDS. So microsiemens is double TDS. So I'm gonna take it to 150 and then go from there. Because my extreme blue bolts that are going nuts are at 200, and they're just swimming around and loving life, So I just did a water change on that, but I couldn't. The numbers, having them so low is, watch. Do you ever watch Chris Lukop, Shrimp King? Look up him on YouTube. He's on Facebook all the time, but start following him. And he's doing every Sunday. He's doing the big breeders in Germany and Holland, and he goes to Rico Nico, and he goes to all those people, and he asks every one of them, "What TDS do you have your Caridina at?" "Oh, 340 microsiemens." So that's 170 TDS. So and then they're like, "What's your pH?" They say, "Oh, we don't check pH." So what? You don't check? No, we don't check pH. We just do our water. That's it. They don't even care. And they're like, "How old's your substrate? When do you change it?" "Oh, it's been in there for 3 years." So all they do is water changes, but their water changes are the trick. Higher TDS. Been using my phone with an Osmo and a tripod. Yeah, I got mine, and like I said, I don't know. I bought it and I never read the directions and stuff. I actually want to sell it. I used it like 3 times. It's still in the case. It's right around here, right around the corner. It's in a phone case. It's sweet, but it's just because I shake too much. My hands shake too much, it's not. I go to set it down and I'll knock it. You know, it's no good. I need something I can set on and it stands all by itself. That's why I have time before I hit 1,000 subscribers for YouTube. You know, and I can start using my phone to buy, because the ones that you hold the handles come straight up and down. You can kind of double it, but hold it, carry around, and set it down. They're $400, more than $400. They're on Facebook right now for $400 used. But yeah, if you know anybody that wants to buy an Osmo, I got one, a real nice one. I got the app I use for it is I think it's Osmo something. Oh, DJI Go. That's what I use. DJI Go. That's the app I have to use. And you can use it for helicopters, you know, anything that takes it. But yeah, I got it, and I want to get rid of it because I need something better for my shakes, my tremors. But yeah, it's really nice. It's got all the hookups, and I got it at Best Buy. But yeah, it works really good. It's got a thing where you can lock it on your face, so if you move, it turns, and you know, all this and that. And I just need something better and more stable. I shouldn't say better, but I need something that's better for me due to my shakes, because I don't have the stand. You could buy a plastic stand for it. You know, it screws into the bottom so you carry around and you can set it down. But you know, it's just easier for me. Something that's not top heavy. That's where my issue where my issues stem. Yeah, I mean, they give me. I take medication for it. Doesn't work. Well, it does a little, but that's why I like when I go to fill out address stickers and stuff for orders. Sometimes you'll see it's kind of scribbly because it's like my but it's just my hands, nothing else. And it only happens when I pay attention. When I go to do something, it'll shake. They call it an attention tremor. When they said I have a tremor, but when I pay attention to something, it gets worse. You know, but hell if I know. But yeah, any standard tripod screw in works on the bottom of it. Yeah, but I want to be able to pick it up and move it and then set it down, and it doesn't work well for me because, like I said, because of my tremors. It's a nice one. Hold on, I'll show it to you. Yeah, it's a DJI. It's not like it's not a well-known one, but this is the case it comes in. It's not one of those funky names that come from somewhere else. But yeah, it's. But yeah, works good. You know, they just set it to where, you know, it holds the phone sideways like that. And then you got the controls. See if there's any power. Oh yeah, there's power. Oh, it might be dead. See, yeah, there it goes. See, but there's nothing loaded on it, so it came back down. Yeah, see, it don't want to do nothing because I don't have anything connected. But then it's got the zoom on the side. It's got the charging plug on the back here. Yeah, and then you screw it on the bottom, but it's a fat handle, and then you got your button here where you move the picture around, or the arm, and then your power. But yeah, then you just push it down, lock it in. That's it. But yeah, I got it. I mean, it works really good, but it's just with my tremors and stuff. And then when I go to set it down, I know I'm knocking over. So, but that's what I'm saying. It just sits in that foam container. I don't even use it. DJI is Osmo. Yeah, okay. I have one. Use it like 3 times. Yeah, same here. Like I said, I need one like LRB has, where the handle goes up and down like that. But LRB doesn't hold his phone. It's like in the center of his Osmo, and he can carry it around like this and then set it down flat, and then pick it up and go walking with it wherever he wants. It's not top heavy where the phone's up top and it'll teeter. And I just need something better. And then showing the tanks with it. You can get up close, because with the tripod, that's where I was having problems before. When I set the tripod up, now I'm 10 inches from the tank, and I can't get close to the tank. So that's why I went and bought this camera for the computer, so I can get as close to it as I can as possible, to get better shots. And it's tough to do the like this, to have something focusing, to have it on here. That's why I have different gadgets to hold stuff, to hold phones and stuff like that. And, I'd be using my phone, but Luke was using it, and then for some reason I was having an issue with the app. It wouldn't work the other day. I don't know if it was because of the Wi-Fi or what, but Joe Coffee, hey. When I looked at it on eBay, it had the tripod with it. Yeah, mine doesn't have the tripod. So it didn't come with the gray tripod about 8 inches long. No. Nope. The only thing that came with the tripod was my computer's camera. But the Osmo came with nothing. I paid $100, I don't know, over $100 for it. Yeah, it's just even in Osmo, no matter what I have, if I have to hold it, I'm not gonna stand in front of a tank for 10 minutes, but but still, it's all the algae. I didn't have any knowledge that I was gonna be filming this. So see, now to go to another tank, I have to unhook this, hook on the extra long cord, do all that stuff, or use my phone. But like I said, when I tried to use that the other day, the app just wasn't working so hot. It wouldn't stay. And I don't know if I downloaded the right one, and because this one is the X on my phone, and I don't know if that's what I downloaded on the computer. I don't know. Something got messed up. I don't know. It's crazy. Tropical Mr. Manchu. But if you're moving around live, the Osmo is nice. Yeah, it's nice, and because it would allow me, go outside, show tubs outside, show the shipping area, like the setup behind the tanks. I could go show that. There's a lot of stuff, and then I don't have to stop and hook cords up and this and that. I could actually have the computer and have the phone and take that to spots, and I have a lot of ideas. It's just not having the phone thing unlocked. It's kind of it's keeping me down, man. I don't know what to do. Like fish room tour, right? That's what I'm saying. Like a fish room tour, yeah. Because I don't like hooking up that long cord, that 12-foot cord, and dragging it around. I mean, it's heavy, pulling on the wires and pulling on the outlet of my laptop. You know, it's plugged in. It's all, the weight of it. It's going to wear stuff out over time and mess it up. Like and subscribe. Thank you, Lisa. Leave chat. Cichlids 23L, Tropical Dan 24 Leon. How are you doing tonight there, Joe Coffee? Oh, hold on, I gotta look at something. Got a ton of baby orange Rilis. I just hope that they all, have a good, I was told that they breed really well. So the ones was told that they don't breed really well are the yellow ones. That's why they haven't come out with them yet. I'm really excited to get those, but they said that they can't keep them. They're not stable. So I guess they're working on them. Thanks for asking. I am well, tired and hungry, but it is to be expected. Are you? Oh, yes, I am well. Thank you. I am well, sir. Tired and hungry. Yes, same here. I've been on here for 5 hours. Well, 5 hours and 45 seconds. So, yes, I am very hungry, and it's 1:06 in the morning. I'm hungry. I'm tired. And what frickin' time is it? Where everyone is? In the United States, in Michigan, it is 1:07 a.m. I've been here the whole time. I know you have, brother. My brother man. Thumbs up, everybody. Hit the thumbs up. Yeah, like I said, what was it yesterday? Ooh, look, Prego, yellow. Oh, she's pregnant. She got a lot of berries. She ain't a first-time mama. But I don't get many first-time mamas that only have one, usually only one, just a few berries, a few babies. Usually, they're pretty good. I get a, 30-plus response out of most of them. So, 12:07 in Chicago. Aren't you in Chicago, Joe? Nick says 11 in Idaho. Yep, Nick's in Idaho. He's a potato guy. Best potatoes in town. And saltwater fish. Well, there you go, Leah. If you want shrimp, I could send them to Nick. Then Nick can house them for a hot minute. And then Nick can send them to you. And that's how you get them. 11 here. 2-hour difference. Not in Chicago, no, but not so far. Maybe 100 minutes in the car. Depends on traffic. 100 minutes? Where are you at then? I thought you were in Chicago. What did you put? C what? CDT. I don't know what that could be. Say what? Nick can hold my shrimp. Nick, I'm going to have to do my outdoor pond with shrimp. Once the greenhouse set up. No, I'm saying you said Nick is in your backyard, Leah. So unless you drive to Nick's house or he meets you at the border and you guys pass product over the border. I am quite a ways west of Chicago. Central Daylight Time. Oh, my bad. My bizad. Central Daylight Time. Oh, how far? 100. How far west? Are you California? So that's what I'm saying, Leah. If we don't want to, try to send them and they're like in the mail, in the post really long and stuff, if I mailed them to Nick and then, I don't, if he's close to you, then he mails them to you, then, and he, let's say he holds on to them for 3 days, rebags them, sends them to you from his house, then, it might be a little stressful on them, but if they're not, I would hate to send mail to Canada and they cut it open and they don't send it to you because it's shrimp. That's why I don't send to Canada. Plus, I don't know, how the post works. You send it to another country. I don't know if shrimp can come to Canada, and if what would happen if I send it from U.S. to Canada. And then you live in BFE. You live past the wall. I don't even know if anything would eat them before they got to you. All right, I have to send 3 then, 3 extras. I really don't know. I almost never go to Chicago. It is maybe 70 or 80 miles. I don't know why you gotta be bossy and get in my business. My bad, Coffee. I ain't messing around. I ain't messing around. Yeah, there you go. You haven't had the export license. But what I'm saying is, if I just sent a package, no one knows what's in it. But if it goes like through a screening machine or something, I don't know if they would screen it because it's coming from the U.S. into Canada. I don't know. And I'd surely hate to lose expensive stuff if that's what they do. I don't know. I've never done it. So, I could send a box with just a bag of water in it and see if they stop that. Send you some U.S. water. Yeah. Shelly was about to pull my sweater over my head, man. The guy, man. See him hit me with the stick right in my calves. I can't cross the border yet anyways. Why is there too much snow? Just drive the box to Sarnia and make it from there. Yeah, then mail it from there. Yeah, that's what it needs. Yeah. Yep, north of the wall. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think we're gonna call it a night. It is 10:50 or is 1:15 in the morning, and I need to get to bed so I can live a normal life. So if everyone's coolio with that, we are just going to call it a night. And come back again tomorrow and do it all over. But, yeah, 7 in the morning over there. Ooh wee. I wish. I wish. But, yeah, so we can, we shut her down, and Brian needs his beauty sleep. Yes, I do. You see his face? I need more than beauty sleep. I need something that only money can pay for, or that money can get. I need some hell of a surgery. But, yeah, if, I am good. All right, what's the, oh, autofocus. Image settings off. White balance on. All right, there we go. But yeah, so, yeah, thanks everybody for showing up. It's really incredible again to have new subscribers. Please hit the thumbs up on your way out if you haven't already. But thank you all for showing up. I had a blast, as always. And Joe Coffee even showered this week. That's hot. I like it. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for showing up. We will be back tomorrow, so please show up tomorrow. And we'll have just as good as a conversation tomorrow, if not better. So hopefully I got some stuff in the mail, and maybe we can do some unboxings. But until then, peace. Take care. Stay shrimpy.